everyone.
Happy
Hello.
New Year!
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Gaming Related. My name is Junior Monk, and I have a cold. I'm going to be your host and DM tonight for episode 42 of Thieves of Queens and Kings. Welcome in. We're so happy to have all of you. Let's go say hi to all of our friends who are playing. Hi, friends.
Hi,
Hi,
players!
Hi,
Everybody. I
morning.
think that we should start the episode off really strong today. And since it's episode 42, 42 being the answer to all things, we should give some very important answers to the people that have been here with us through it all. So to that end, starting with Sleepy, let's all give our full government names and home addresses.
Okay,
Go ahead.
so if you actually go over to my Twitch, because I stream, and type !address, it will post my real address.
And where can we
That's
find
my
where
answer.
you stream?
I don't know.
Twitch.tv/LeonLeLeon_.
Got it. Okay. Noted.
Live tomorrow playing Peak
With some friends.
You'll notice that we're missing one of our players. Vordoon is away from keyboard, picking up Ari at the airport. So, Vordoon, drive safe. I hope you're tuning in so we can let you witness the death of your character.
Witness me.
I thought
Whoa! Yuna's here!
Oh, he is here. Never mind.
He's
alive! Everybody scattered.
What'd you do?
Minnie also asks Monk where the bot at.
What
Yeah,
bot?
Monk.
Bot broke in. Bot broke in.
Oh, that
Streamer
bot? Yeah, no.
Bot broke in.
I'm on top of it.
Broken bot.
You're on top of the
Broken
bot.
bot.
Well, get off him so he can do his job.
Like I wouldn't have
Why he ain't
everything up and
working?
running like a good
I
boy.
have to.
Don't say that.
All right,
That's
let's
an
like
earned
what?
title.
Say it again. Wait.
That's an earned title.
Everybody quiet. Say it again.
Who are we talking to? Who's talking? What?
You. What does it say? What you said again?
Something about I'm on top of things. I'm on top of it. Who wouldn't be on top of it?
And because you're so on top of it, you might describe yourself as
A top of it person.
just as
Like-
good. I like that one too. Yeah.
It works, yep.
I mean, a
So
good boy.
anyway-
You know what to do.
Vordoon, we miss you. Drive safe. All right, the bot is
There you
on.
go.
It should be working now. Tell me it's working.
Who's your other character, Vordoon?
It's Vordoon 2. He's bigger and scarier.
And hotter somehow. I didn't know that was possible.
He's on fire.
This sky is on fire.
I lied. It's not working. Oh, there it is. There it is. Now it's working.
Xanaphy casting Firestorm when we get to that level.
Okay, let me test.
That
it.
was your character? I fell in love with him instantly. Yeah, you could be that one if you want.
Yeah, it worked.
Give.
It's working.
Okay, I'll send it.
Okay, I'm ready to play. And ooh, nice bracelet. I like the monk balls.
Thanks. Yeah, these are my monk balls.
Super
They're
They're
gross.
so big.
Monk bequeathed
You're
these
average.
unto me after I stole them, and he said, "You are the junior monk now." So
That's Junior Monk Jr. Dude, I had a panic attack when I saw that Junior Monk posted, and I'm like, I didn't post. I thought we got hacked, bro, because he didn't show the whole name.
no, it was just me, Junior Monk Jr.
Miho.
Mew.
Okay, if we are ready to play,
Papa.
let's get into this story. Can we get a ready check from all of our players?
Puppy.
We're doing. Are
Did
you
somebody
ready?
fix their thing so that they have the correct letter? Am I backwards or correct?
You're correct.
Oh yeah, no, it's gonna be broken. We're gonna be ratty.
Ratty's good enough. Ratty is good enough.
We're ready.
Okay. Well, previously on Thieves of Queens and Kings, you all were defending the Morass of Hudrain, the druid village, from being attacked by the butcher and his people. Seeing the smoke, you fled to the drowned root, which is the mother tree of this grove, and all of the water had been sucked out of this environment, exposing the root and the seed. And there you found the butcher and all of his assassins that were lighting the tree on fire. Some kind of magical fire that was burning black, and the smoke itself would cause choking and burning in the eyes and in the nose if you ever ventured into it. You fought for a very long time as the butcher was slayed. He then came back in his second form, the pact with some kind of hellfire demon, unleashing a barrage of fire. With the help of Evelyn, with her antidote to the poison poured over Guruk's hands as he dug his hands into the soil, was able to heal and put out the fire. We start our session this evening as the dust settles. You guys are all next to the drowned root. The last thing that Vordoon heard was a whisper, a message from Charlie, letting him know that if there's ever more work to be had, to find him in the City of Man, also known as the Lafate Kingdom. The kingdom, run by the three kings in the northwestern place of the continent, which is heavily human. You all are standing there, some of you stronger than others. What are you all doing first? And if you need to see the map to kind of put yourself back,
That would
Would
be
you
nice.
mind?
you can see the aftermath of this fight.
And the water is rising, right?
The water is rising. As it rises and touches the outskirts of this fire, you can hear the sizzling sound of fire being put out. The tree itself has almost fully been doused as the water slowly rises up to your ankles, then up to your knees, concealing the drowned root yet again.
It's chaos. This battle map it's on fire. There's owls everywhere.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Oh, yeah, there's still a bunch of owls.
Yeah.
I think they left because she dropped concentration to cast something else.
No, I dropped concentration on Guardian of Nature to cast owls.
Okay, so the owls are still around.
Yep, they're all just
That's-
flying around. They're
They're
just
flying
That's the
about.
spell's name, by the way, is just owls. I'm
Yeah.
casting owls.
I cast
I'm
owls.
casting owls. Yep.
Someone in the office cast owls.
Who?
Was that on purpose, Monk?
Yes, it was.
Okay.
Do you expect him to tell you if it wasn't?
I do, because Monk and I have that level of honesty between us.
Mm.
Okay, that's crazy.
Thanks for the spiders.
I guess not.
No, I
Monk
trust
didn't
you.
tell you about Cancun.
What?
Exactly.
Exactly.
Evelyn goes
So,
over to the
yeah.
dead.
Yes, thank you, Evelyn. Okay.
Back
Little
on track.
sad. Little sad that he was killed.
You see, as the snake was writhing and coiling as it lays dead on its back, its belly up, you just see one small puncture wound right in its belly. The other two snakes follow you as they are trained on you as you wield the two wands that control them. You'll see that Guruk, after cleansing the tree with a bead of sweat down the side of his eye, will collapse, exhausted from the spell that he cast.
Boy.
Go pump a cure wounds into Guru.
As you pump a cure wounds into him, Guruk, his hands blackened by the stain of the antidote and almost absorbing a little of whatever magic poison was infesting the root, will give you a nod and a thank you.
And after what I
Can we perhaps wrap it up and go? I'm not that interested in going for a swim.
And it's really bright out here. God. God damn.
Yeah, this whole thing is just covered in daylight. You'll notice, as the water rises, the stained burn mark on the ground where the butcher finally fell and was pulled back into the hells. There is a steaming pile of metal that is about 2 inches off the ground, just bubbling from his remains. As you look over, you see the gleaming flicker of the chains that he wielded.
Ooh.
You'll
got it,
see
don't worry.
the other bodies of the drow assassins begin to kind of float up to the surface. As the water rises, so do they, and you see that their cloaks and their weapons kind of drift to the bottom of this ground that they fell.
I was actually going to say, I wanted to, depending on Xanafy's state of being, if we could get some of the owls, as the water started rising, if we could get some of the owls to land, so we could grab some of the bodies and their stuff and, like, strap it to them so they could take them back.
Yeah, we can do that.
We're feeding the owls, right? We're feeding the owls.
That's crazy.
I was
That's
thinking more
crazy.
you talked about speak with dead.
Yeah. Oh, I
We
didn't get
could
to
also
prepare
feed
my
the owls.
spells. I will have to sleep.
Before we start packing up, literally, because we're packing bodies now, if Evelyn sees that Xanafy is still looking at where the butcher was sucked into the earth, she wants to catch her attention by holding out her hand in front of Xanafy, not like right in her face, but kind of outward. And in her palm is the bottle of ashes that Xanafy let Evelyn borrow. Just trying to help anchor her back.
I will take it from your hand. Don't know what to do with that right now.
She'll just say, "He can never hurt another tree again." I have some snakes to take care of.
We'll unpack this later. And I'll motion for the owls to come and land. Probably about 3 of them, because we'll need the other 5 to carry us.
Well, I can ride a snake, so
And the snakes ride each other.
if we need more.
The owls
And then
will
if I
come
could-
and land in the water. You see it's probably up above their feet. They have their wings open. But they do land and kind of look at you. Are you grabbing the bodies?
Yep.
Okay. The bodies are light. These assassins very much were dexterous creatures. And each time you put the body on top of the owl bends a bit, but with its giant wings is enough to lift and carry the bodies wherever you want them to. I imagine if you have 3 owls, then that'll be 3 bodies that you pull from the rubble.
As Yasern helps load one of the bodies onto the owl, he'll tear off a piece of their clothing to wrap around his abdomen where he fucking stabbed himself.
Okay.
I'm thinking about it too. Like, you're wearing plate mail, so you had to like get it up
Yeah.
and under. Like,
It wasn't fun.
Jesus.
I will go over and just cast Cure Wounds 2nd level on our friend. Maybe?
Who's our
Question
friend?
mark?
our friend the butcher.
No?
I have come again, Xanafy!
All right.
That's my line.
12 for you, friend.
Wait.
I got it.
Oh shit! Just a beep. Is that for who? Who is that for?
You!
That was for you.
For me?
Ethan.
How much am I healing?
12.
Yay!
Are you still hurting?
Not bad.
Yes or
I'm
no?
doing real good. I'm doing real good.
Okay. I have more
Uh,
spell slots.
Evelyn will have Susan and Stephen
Uh-huh.
Susan.
grab gather the fallen druids' bodies,
Okay.
and we will bring them back.
Guruk will stand up, and you could see he's got scratches on his face. He's exhausted, but will help grab the druids, lay them over the snakes. The snakes absolutely float in this water, and you can see the dead druids' arms and feet are hanging in the water, but the snakes are carrying them. You can hear the bubbles arising as the water rises from where the chains lay at where the butcher was felled.
I was just about to say, I wanted to let
Go
the
ahead,
water
you goblin.
rise a little bit. I can't help who I am.
We love you for
Uh,
it.
I wanted to let the water rise a little bit to hopefully cool them down a little bit before I grabbed them, but I do want to try to grab those.
Okay. You reach down through the water and you see the bubbles coming up from these chains. They're not glowing red hot. They just are exuding this heat. And as soon as you touch them, you are going to make a connection with the hells that they belong from. You all will see as Cassius' eyes suddenly go wide as his horns begin to, or his antlers, sorry, begin to glow, the tips of them red ember hot. Cassius, I need you to make two
I'm Rudolph.
saves for me. The first one being a Constitution saving throw. Our first
no.
roll
Okay.
of the night.
And if
Wait.
I'm right here,
Yep, you're close to Vordu.
that means I'm within 10 feet of Vordu.
You are.
Okay, you said a what saving throw?
A Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 14.
I'm scared.
I'm
Okay,
also a little scared, not gonna lie.
Oh, it's
Okay.
gonna be fun.
so
Just wait for the wisdom saving throw.
that's a 14 with your +5. That's right, Vortune.
Yes.
You are immediately going to fall to your knees as the chain itself is going to attach to your wrist. It is going to pull you down underneath the water. The water is up to your nose as you are forced onto your knees. As you put the other hand down, your hand sinks into the water. The other chain latches onto your right wrist, and you are going to take from that. You're going to take 24 points of fire damage.
We made jokes. He's actually Kratosing me right now. But
I don't know what that
because I
means.
am submerged in water, I have resistance to fire damage, which makes it 12.
Not this fire.
It's hellfire.
It is
Magical.
it is hellfire.
Okay. Okay.
Now, as
What's
that
the second
happens,
save?
you need to make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, that's worse.
You're okay. Everything's gonna be fine.
16.
Okay, so you are going to feel your mind be pulled into the hells. And for a moment, you are going to see that there's a city that's hanging on these giant chains that go off into the horizon in 4 different directions. And as you feel the sway of this city being held by these chains, you look up and you just see an orange sky with falling meteors. And there, sitting on a throne, you see there is a giant naked devil that is looking at you, just tapping his fingers on the throne, and he is going to smile at you you rip your mind back into this realm and were able to capture or keep your wits about you and realize that you are about to be fully submerged, the water up to your lips. But you were not, your mind not ripped from this realm. The rest of you see that happen.
Holy shit! Stern drops the body into the water and starts like wading over. Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh god! Oh god!
Yeah, Vordoon would probably do the same.
Kaplunk!
Yeah. So, Vordoon and Ysern both walk over and are going to grab Cassius and lift him up out of the water. As you both are lifting, you're going to see the chains dangling into the water and just burning the water as if it's boiling hot. Cassius, you're conscious.
Yeah.
What?
There-
Cure wounds.
So the-
Activate.
So the chains are still attached to me.
They are, yes.
You get
Do I
8.
see the end of them, or do they just go into the earth?
They go into the earth.
I want to pull them out.
Okay. So how do you do that?
These are mine by legal right of discovery.
That's
You plant your
crazy
flag
as
on the
heck.
chains?
These belong. These belong in a museum.
Okay, Cassius, tell me how you think about pulling them out, or what are you doing?
So, what is this? First of all, thank you for the 8, yes sir, and I very much appreciate that. What is this structure again?
That's a lily pad.
That is a lily pad.
If I try to get up on it, is it like enough to hold me up? It's pretty big, I would imagine so.
It does hold
Average.
you up, but it's like it's not a raft by any means, but it does hold you above the water.
Okay,
Quick,
then so
Xanaphy.
long as I'm above
Yeah.
the water, I just start
Yeah.
pulling up.
Okay, you start pulling up, and you're going to feel as if you have a really big fish on the other hook. The weight of the hatchet as it suddenly bamps into your hand, and then the other one into your hand, and you are now wielding these 2 cleavers. As soon as you have the cleavers in your hand, the fire and the heat dissipate. The water stops boiling.
I got
Are you? Are you the fucking butcher now? Do we have to fucking kill you?
very much thanks to Vordoon, I am still me.
That's exactly what the butcher would say. Punch him! Punch him in the face! I cast punch.
Are you actually punching him?
Yeah, how do I punch?
It's Ysern. He's got like
you
a
roll
-2 to
an unarmed
strength.
attack, so it'll be a
Not that
strength.
worthy.
Just roll a strength.
As you like start moving towards him, he's holding the knives and he goes, "You fools coming to fight." I'm kidding.
I really wanted it to be a nat 20. I really wanted it to be a nat 20.
A 5.
Plus your proficiency bonus.
It's a -2. It was. Yeah, I rolled.
You're
a
always
7.
proficient with punching people, so you always get to add your proficiency because you did a strength save.
+3, 6.
Good job,
Well-
buddy.
Well, it already has the -2 in it.
So what's the
It's an
-2
It's
So-
you.
oh, so
You
it's
still
8?
don't hit, but it's an 8.
Plus 3.
equals?
8. Yeah.
Yay! Man.
What's your armor class?
Can it just not do damage, but can it hit like just for the comedy?
Yeah. You don't move out of the way. You let it happen.
It's that scene in fucking Castlevania. You must be a Belmont. But it's a vampire punching a human,
Yup.
which is funny.
Oh,
The irony. Oh, jinx.
Jinx. Hee. All right, let's get the fuck out of here. Can you let those go, or what? How's that work now?
You let them go. They drop into the water. Again, as soon as they touch the water, they begin to sizzle.
But I assume that the chain is still connected. They're just kind of dangling in there.
Yeah.
That's a problem.
Is it one continuous chain? Like, does it wrap up around the arm? and
No,
then,
it's like collared.
over the shoulder. Oh, okay.
Can I try to just take one off real quick? Can I just try to be like, all right, that's enough of this.
Yeah, you can. How do you
enough
you
of
trying to
this.
strength it off?
Well, describe it to me. Is there like a latch to it? Is it just a solid band of metal?
It is a solid band of metal with a small loop for the first chain link. There is no unlocking mechanism like genie clasps or clasps on a djinn.
We'll worry about this when we get back.
What did you just do, bestie? What the fuck did you just do?
So, you wrap them up. The chain themselves appear to be magical. When you wield the cleavers, the chains disappear. The bracelet does not.
So when I'm holding the knives, there's no chains.
Mm-hmm.
And then as soon as I let go of them or presumably throw them,
Yes.
it just apparates.
Correct.
This is either really bad or dope as hell.
Que no los dos.
Cassie's got yo-yos. I want yo-yo.
No, no.
Just
I want yo-yo.
eventually, you guys gather the dead. You see that the root itself is submerged in water, and you start to make your way back to the village. As you guys make your way back to the village and you get there, you'll see that the village itself has been deserted. You can see that they are, there's a few guards, but most of the villagers have left because of the attack. What are you laughing at?
Are you okay? What's happening?
I know we're not supposed to look into the void, but I just saw somebody's username.
So I was gonna say thank you for the follow, and I'm like typing in at
Sexy
XEXY.
Kermit.
Okay, sexy Kermit.
Thank you
okay.
so much for the follow.
Hey.
Oh, hello.
Stop that! Quit flirting with sexy Kermit nude.
I'm not.
Shut up! We're playing done.
We go back
Never
to the
mind,
place.
you can do whatever
back
you
to
want.
the place with the people where only some of them want to kill us.
Hooray!
Okay, so heading back into the village, you're gonna see that there's only just a few guards. Everyone else has fled. You have the two snakes that are carrying the dead. The guards are going to approach. Guruk's going to step off, and he's going to look to one of the guards, and he's going to say, "We done did it. It's over. Go, alert the chief. We need to speak with him at once." And you'll get the nods from the guard as he runs down one of the planks, getting over to where where Chief Bubanu was, as well as the others. You guys have a few minutes while you wait. Guruk is going to look at you, and we couldn't have done it without you, so thank you for helping save our people. And then he is going to start walking towards toward Chief Bubanu's hut. It was nothing.
So on a days, anybody else feel lightheaded?
I feel fine. I'm chilling, honestly.
It was.
Cassius is covered in blood. Like there's some of his, there's a lot of his, there's a lot of other people's. There's probably like streaks of his face that don't have blood on him, and that's it.
Here, I'll heal you. Let me pull out a dagger again. Here we go. Just
No,
gotta
no, no. Grabs
Here we
hand.
go.
Grabs
Here
hand.
we go.
No.
Pries own shell off like an oyster.
So that it's documented in canon. Vordoon went up to the ground and pulled some of the ash that was burned, and he is going to pocket it, he said.
Just a ball of wet ash in his pocket.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Some hot, wet
sounds like
ash.
Yeah.
Damn.
In the morass of Houdrain.
Yeah, that's right.
There was more here.
More ass.
The legends are true.
He grabbed ash from where the butcher died, or from where the tree was burned.
From the butcher.
Spooky.
Clarify if I'm wrong, Vortune, but that's what I imagined you were talking about. And
It's not
please
letting
don't
me
text
roll
and drive.
properly, but this is for Cassius. Have
Ooh,
13.
13.
My spells aren't
Oh
working.
no! Turtles!
As you put your hand on him to heal him, he kind of puts his hand on top of yours.
You are
Thank
going to
you.
feel heat coming off of Cassius. It doesn't burn you, but it's as if he has a fever.
Her eyes just flicker down to the bands. Back up to Cassius's before nodding and just turning back away.
But yeah, as soon as you look down and back up, Cassie's very quickly takes his hand away and kind of takes a step back. Sorry.
You got there, buddy. A smoothie.
See his skeleton glowing underneath his skin. Strawberry banana.
A smoothie.
Fingers go through the styrofoam. My boba.
Alright. We'll kill for boba tea.
I just love just hearing that from the next room over. My boba. I'm sorry. Continue.
My cabbages!
My cabbages.
So, after a few moments, you're going to see that the guard is going to step out of the hut, and he is going to look at Guruk, and he's going to walk up to Guruk, and he's gonna just put his face on the side of Guruk's, and you'll see Guruk look down, and then he'll step back and look at him, and then you'll see the guard just give a nod and start to walk towards one of the other piers. And you could see all the other guards are stationed there, and he's walking towards one of them. Guruk just stands there 5 feet away from the chief's hut, not moving and facing away from you. What do you guys do?
We're supposed to do something? I'm confused. And tired.
I just want to go to bed, but we can.
It's like 8 in the morning.
God forbid a boy take a nap.
I mean, that's fair.
You could see as well that the water here is maybe 6 inches high, but it is starting to fill in all the cracks, and it is starting to refill itself from being vacated magically by the attackers.
I think it would be wise for us to go speak with Bubanu. Just
Yeah.
say what happened. I think at this point, so long as we report back, we've earned at least a bit of a rest here in safety before we're kicked out on our geisters.
That's fair. I agree. And yeah, want to check on Bubanu because since Xanapi said he was out of the fight last time, just want to see how he's doing.
Oh, he looked bad.
Like bad to the bone, or like
Bad, and he had wounds in which I could see his bone, yes.
ugh.
Okay, yeah.
Well,
let's go check on Bubanu.
Y'all go have fun. I'll stay outside.
You should go.
Oh.
Hey, buddy. And he'll put a hand on your
Hey.
shoulder and kind of get close to your ear. There was,
It's on.
It's not that bad. You're being a baby. Need I remind you that there is a woman with a bow and loyalists here who wants you dead. You're not going anywhere alone.
Okay. Fair point.
Plus,
I can
Boobin
turn
was.
invisible
Why would you do that?
That's even worse, because then we
because
can't see.
it's cool.
It's very cool. Boobin was one of the few people that is chill with you. Let's just. It'll be okay.
Was.
It's gonna be okay, big guy. Puts his arm around you and starts walking towards. Just, I can't fault a flair for the theatrics.
You guys start making your way towards the chief's hut, and as you walk up behind Guruk, you can't see his face, but he is staring at the door. And as you walk up to him, he'll say, "Wait. A moment, please." And he'll take a very long, slow breath. And then he'll walk in with you.
Okay.
In the hut, you'll see that Mirla, Whisperfin, is there, and you could see that she is an Earth Genasi. She is the shaman and the wise sage of this people, and she currently is at the fireplace, and she's mixing something in a pot, and she's gonna look at you all, and she's gonna look at Guruk, and she's going to say, "So it is done. I understand. The tide." And as she says the tide, you see her countenance suddenly drop. It breaks. You see a tear start to fall down her face. The tide has brought a great change. Thank you for that. As she's like stirring the pot, you get this aroma that smells of dry, like a cured herb with some brackish water, but then there's a certain incense smell. And Xanafi, I need you to make a history check.
Okay, one moment, please. You said history?
Uh-huh.
I'm really good at intelligence, you guys. Oh, wow, I actually am good at intelligence. I didn't know I had a +4 in that. 21.
Not only have you smelled this before, you carry this incense on you. It is the incense rather, that you smell at funerals. And it's pungent. The rest of you, it just smells like a tobacco shop.
Damn.
I want to rush forward. I want to rush past. I wanted to hang back in the back as we were walking in, but I want to push through everyone and go to Boobadoo where he was in that room.
You walk up and you see that Boobanu is lying on his back. His eyes are closed, and he has his hands over his chest. You see that he is currently in his hands wielding a staff as well as a dream catcher that just sits on top of his belly. You see the wounds that were all over his torso have been closed. You see that he is clean, minus, the blood stains and everything. But you look at the sheets that he's laying on, and they are stained in the black. They're stained in blood. Although he is clean, he is recent, and there he lies.
No movement in his chest, huh?
You go and you're waiting to see if the belly rises and drops to see if he's breathing. A shadow encompasses from behind as Guruk steps into the room and walks up to him. You'll see he kneels down next to him and just puts his hand on his forehead. He's not breathing.
Can you tell from how he died it was one of those poisons that he can't be brought back?
Are you asking?
Yeah.
You don't know.
We have.
I have 3
Powers.
diamonds.
We could try to bring him back, but at the same time, the natural order of things.
I just feel like this happened a little more than a minute ago.
He's making tobacco soup. Yeah, it's over, huh? GG.
You'll hear Guruk is going to speak up. He's talking to Bubanu. Chief, I'm not ready. I'm barely getting through my trials. I've learned more in these last 2 days than I have all year. But Chief, not now. And not like this. And you'll hear Mirla. She's going to start to kind of hum to herself as she's stirring the pot. The smell itself is just kind of clouding this entire hut. Guruk continues. I was going to leave. I thought that's what you wanted, Chief. They came to show us that us and our kind could be world travelers. That we're not just confined to this marsh. Do you want me to go? Chief, I need to talk to you. And you could tell he's talking as if you guys aren't even there. The more he talks, the louder Mirla hums, almost as if she's trying to separate herself from the situation. You look over and you could see that the pot itself is starting to boil over, and she continues to stir.
I'll kneel down next to Guruk and just take his hand in mine, and then druid craft a small, what's it called, headband of flowers over around Bubanu's forehead. And we'll just do that together.
Guruk will look at you as you do this. I'm not ready.
You don't have a choice to be ready or to not be ready.
He's going to reach over and he's going to just put his hand on top of Guruk's hand, and he's going to grab the staff, and you could see the staff itself is glowing with blue wrapped around the stem. And then he's going to let go. He's going to stand up. And then he is going to begin to walk out. And he sees all of you. What are the rest of you doing?
On his way out.
Oh.
What, Evelyn?
On his way out, she will kind of pat his shoulder. No one's ever ready. But Bubanu has faith in you. He knows you're ready.
He is going to make his way to the door. He's going to pass by Mirla. And he's going to wild shape into a black jaguar. And he's going to bolt out of the hut. Mirla is going to look at all of you. This day, Bubanu saw it. It was in his bones, he said. He could feel it like when the weather changes. And you could see at this point she is steady crying. This is the way that nature intended. We did what we sought out to do. We protected our home, as did you all. And then she's going to look right at you, Cassius. I see that you have bound yourself. As she looks at your bracelets.
Wouldn't be the first time. It was an accident. How do you know that? Do you think... I'm a bit out of my depth here, ma'am.
I don't believe in accidents. I also don't believe it was foolish for you to do that. What you did is you inherited a great burden. You removed it from the drowned root. And thank you for that, my dear. What's in your blood helped you resist. But heed my warning, child. The voice will only get louder.
There's already enough people talking in there. What's one more?
We'll skip over that.
Pocketing that away for later.
You what? Why are you green?
She'll look over at you, Xanafi. I also don't believe that it was an accident that you were here to not only see all of this, but to help usher in this change. I'm so sorry, my young druid child, that you've seen the passing of two chiefs now. Your own and our own.
Xanafi's gonna stand up from Bubanu's side and kind of like wipe sweaty hands and dirt and blood off on her pants. With respect, Elder Mirla, this is not what nature intended. This is bullshit by an evil, evil man.
Evil indeed.
She's gonna point at Bubanu. That is not what nature intended.
She looks over at Boobanoo's body. Boobanoo was the greatest of us all. Legend has it, he was born from a single acorn that floated down and into the tides of the ocean, and then brought here to our grove. He stood out. Didn't quite fit in with us, and yet represented all of us. Even you, Xanafi. Your anger is valid. There has been a lot of death. And she stirs, and finally she will stop. She'll pull the pot from the fire, and you'll see that she starts to fill up these cups. And she goes and she starts to place them on the floor around Boobanoo's body. What will you do now?
I think at that question, Xanafi would like to walk out of the room and out of the hut.
As you walk out, she will look down at the ground and then will continue with the ritual that she's doing. It is a death ritual from the Druids. Ysern, you have seen plenty of death rituals from different races and beliefs and species, if you will. You haven't seen one like this before, especially to someone who had just passed. As Xanafi walks out.
Stern's been standing in the corner, like eyes kind of at the floor. Just being respectful, but also being present.
Xanafi, as you walk out, the sun is starting to peek through the canopies. The water now 3 feet and filling. 2 giant snakes swim around Boobanoo's hut as Evelyn is inside of it. You could see the guards are now walking to each other. You can see the messages beginning to spread of Boobanoo's death. They still post their guard. There's no sign of Garuk. Then you start to hear the sound of wildlife. A crane flies over, a splash of a turtle as it dives in. A fish swims by. A soft-shell turtle.
A tortoise. It's fine.
Tortoise dives into the water, drown.
It's a vampire, so it'll be fine.
Do you want assistance? I know some rights. Or could you maybe teach me this one?
She's gonna look at you. I can't quite see you. Could you come a little closer? Please. Kneel down.
He'll respectfully step forward and kneel.
You'll kneel down, and as you kneel, you'll become face to face. And as you look at her, you could see that her face is got the lines and the striations of bark, but you could also see that it's old age, wrinkled skin, sun weathered. But she smells pleasant, and the greenery around her hair and on her cloak and her dress are fresh. I still can't quite see you. I know you're in there, but where?
Right here. Is there anything I can do to help you? Cassius, I'm here, right? I'm not freaking out here. Am I?
You're
I can
here.
see you. Yeah.
You're fine.
Does she have a free hand I can?
She does. And she's going to look at you like this, if I may. And
Yeah, go ahead.
she is going to put her hand on your chest. And you've seen Xanafi just do this druidic power to be able to create and rapidly grow plants and wildlife. The way that they druid craft things like flowers and wreaths and necklaces, and you're gonna imagine it feels like that, like a 1,000 ants crawling across your body at once, this tingling sensation, this overwhelming feeling, if you will. You can't help but make that face, actually. The rest of you are going to see, and in my mind's eye, this is very much like the X-Men. I forget her name, but the blue alien that can change shape.
Mystique?
Mystique, thank you. Imagine that happening, starting from every area of exposed skin from Yasern. The skin starts to fold in on itself, and where you see scars and the nubbins for the ears and the bald head, it flips every cell as you see this beautiful man, flawless skin, perfectly smooth, patchy and bright and blushing. You can feel the same tingling crawling on your head as you all see hair come up and over and part as hair starts to grow on Yasern, her hand still on your chest. As you kneel there, Yasern, you can't see yourself, you just see her, and for a moment, you can feel her heart beating in your palm, or in your chest through her palm. There you are.
It's a little itchy.
Even your voice is clear. The lung and throat damage from the torture and from the burns go away. You hear this soft, clear, young voice, your own.
So tempted to do something goofy.
I have never seen someone dive so deep and yet remain intact. You are here. You are present. I would love your assistance. She's going to take her hand off of your chest, and with a flash, you revert back into your normal self, normal being your current state. Those of you in the room saw Yasern's human form before.
So he was human.
He was human.
He was a high elf.
He was his high elf form. You saw him as a high elf before he became a vampire and survived the trauma of what Morak did to him. Yasern,
Damn, I'm missing hot, Yasern.
you didn't see it.
What?
You not quite sure what happened.
That was medium rare, Yasern. This is well done, Yasern.
Exactly. All you did was feel it, but
Whiskey.
you didn't see it.
That was strange.
Strange bedfellows.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Why is there just... Whose hair is this? Why is it...
It's like loose hair on my head. Like it grew out and then cut off. Ugh.
You feel the scars. You feel the normal numbness of burnt skin. The voice is back, almost like you were just. You can never clear your throat. It's perpetually raspy.
Always.
Grab the ladle. Don't let the leaves burn at the bottom of the pot. It must be stirred consistently.
Okay.
You'll see Ysurin get up.
Cassius.
Oh, go ahead, Cassius.
I was just gonna say Cassius will just make direct eye contact with Evelyn and just be like,
I think I got hair in the soup. I don't know whose hair this is. Do you have a dog? Do you have a dog around here? Oh, you're druids. You probably there's dogs.
No dogs.
"You all got that dog in you."
Meanwhile,
we're two wolves.
Xanaphi, what are you doing outside?
I was just sitting on the edge of the dock with my toes in the water.
Okay.
Can't
Eventually,
reach the water, too short.
Shut up! I'm 5'6" in this game. Let me pretend to be tall.
That's
You're-
tall.
your toes
Shut
will
up.
get wet. As the water continues to rise, you'll see
Hooray!
the two very dark shadows of the snakes swimming about. Then you'll see the guard start to approach and very quietly say, "The fallen. Can we have them, please?"
Yeah. Do you want help?
I
They-
thought Garuk and I already had handed them to them when we first got there.
They'll nod and they'll.
"The fallen, we lost them. Can
Yeah.
you help us find them?"
Oh, they're over there. My bad. They will ask for help. And one by one, they'll put the bodies on the piers. And they'll ask you, "So, it's over. The butcher is dead?"
I don't even know what to tell you, friend. Who knows? Who knows if it's done? Who knows if this is just one step in 20,000? Who knows if he was just one finger on a hand? I'm sure it's not done, but today it is. For now, I suppose it could be done.
In Druidic, they'll respond, "The ocean is never done. But we'll take this low tide. And we'll prepare for the next high tide. Nature be with you."
What are you saying?
Read his lips.
What?
And also...
And also with you.
Yay!
We're not Catholic druids. We're just druids.
You saying you don't want nature to be with you?
No, and also with you.
And also with you.
See, he almost said it on instinct.
You too.
You see that?
Druid ditto. So they will begin to prepare the bodies. A good hour goes by of just this calm quietness. back in the hut, what are you guys doing?
I just wanted to say shortly after Ysern goes to start helping her with the ritual, he's going to be like leaning on the door frame that leads out of the room, and he's just going to say, he's going to let out a big sigh, bigger than he meant to. It's a genuine sigh, not a.
What do you want, Cassie?
No,
Trying
like
to
a
fucking
genuine, just trying to get it out. And he'll say, "A once great man slain, a vengeance taken too late. May your rest be sweet. Sorry for yelling at you, friend." And he'll leave.
As you step outside, the sun catches your skin and your antlers and your face. And as you look past the trees towards the sun, you can see, instead of the bright white light, you see a black silhouette. Almost like the sun itself is eclipsed, and you see these tendrils, thousands of them reaching around the silhouette, reaching towards you. And then you hear a voice deep within your chest. Hunger. Feed now. And your arms begin to burn. And as they burn, you're going to take 13 points of fire damage.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Evelyn, you hear the sound of meat cooking, seared flesh. You smell the burning of hair and skin. As you look over, you see that Cassius, wielding both cleavers, are suddenly out in each hand, and you see his wrists are glowing red hot, and he stands there paralyzed.
I would say 13 points of damage would also be enough for me to let out a...
You hear the grunt.
Evelyn moves closer. I wanted to look over the shackles.
Shackles.
A little bit more closely now that now that I can see them closer. I have seen cursed items before. Is that what this is?
Make a.
It's probably fine.
Make
Nah,
a
fire
religion
shoots out of your
check.
mouth when you.
Make a religion check.
Have the tips of my antlers still been, like, glowing, or was that just when I first grabbed it?
When you first grab them, and they are glowing now.
Okay.
13.
Blackbeard is.
Okay. You are going to recall, and as you're looking at them and seeing him just fighting whatever is that is happening to him, you're gonna see these letters begin to glow around the band. You know the language as infernal, and you gather that this curse absolutely is hellish. Obviously, fighting the butcher, you put two and two together, but yes, you realize that Cassius has attached himself to a cursed object.
Well, I know Ysern's busy, but I'm gonna go see if Ysern has removed curse. I don't think he does, but you know what? We're gonna try. Actually, Cassius, can you hear me right now? You're in a lot of pain. I don't know if those are definitely cursed.
Cassius,
Definitely cursed.
what you hear is this high-pitched squeal, nails on a chalkboard. 1,000 angels are singing right into your ear. As you turn and look at Evelyn, you don't see a person, you see a glowing white light. These
Biblically accurate, Evelyn!
giant
Hooray!
wings sprouting
Eyeballs!
from her back that fully encompass. They're almost as big as Bubanu's hut. And you need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh God, am I afraid of Evelyn?
Oh no!
Vorder's
no.
probably within 10 feet, right?
Yes, he is.
actually.
Let's go, baby!
Everybody take a drink. Wisdom save.
15.
Okay. You are afraid, but not as much as enough to run, but enough to break free. You look at the sun, and as you blink, the tendrils dissipate. It's just a glowing sun again, the way it always is. You can't look right at it. And you turn, and there you see Evelyn's shocked face. The searing stops, but you could see his forearm now bright red as the burn is starting to swell his hands.
I'm sorry, Evelyn. What were you saying? Actually, just 1 second, real quick. And he falls to his knees at the edge of the dock and just leans over, just throws up into the water.
Oh,
You see all these fish come up.
ew.
Ugh.
That's so yucky.
And then he'll stand up, kind of fix his hair, put one of the little rings on his antlers that fell off. Hi, what can I do for you?
Such bullshit.
So you probably figured out by now that those are cursed.
They really feel like it, huh?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ask Yusern if he has the ability to break curses.
Cool.
And Vordoon as well. I don't. He might. I don't know.
Vordir goes, "We should chop your hands off.
No.
It's the
no,
only
no.
way."
No.
Let's put that plan in our back pocket, bud.
That's absolutely not. No. I
well,
don't think so.
It is my
But
new conquest.
I don't like.
I will
your-
now conquer Cassius's body.
medically speaking,
One head
do we
at a
have the
time.
capability in Dungeons and Dragons to chop someone's hands off and reattach them if it's done
Actually-
within a certain amount of time?
Paladins lay off hands.
Lay off! It's lay,
Lay off hands.
on!
Don't you fucking touch me. Go. The only magical way that I know of that is, I believe, a 6th or 7th level spell. It's called Regenerate, and it can either regenerate a new limb, or if you put one that got cut off on, it can reattach it.
I can also do that with some staples if we have any.
Stop.
As far
You
as
see
like
an
real
office
life
supply store
medical,
anywhere?
I don't know how. I don't think we have it in our toolkit in medieval European fantasy to
The hand
reattach a
cutting's
hand in.
not happening. Where it's at
Moving.
magnet from
Higger
the
Yes.
said, moving
Not
on.
happening yet.
No. I refuse. I'm gonna go find Yuzard. And pretend I can look at Vordoon's character sheet and know if he has the ability to remove curse. I don't know.
I don't think he has spells that high level yet.
Damn it.
So, Yusern, you are helping Mirla as she's prepping the body, and she's going to have you gently roll over Bubanu. As you push him on the hips and the shoulder to get him on his side, she's going to cut away the soiled sheets. She's going to put fresh linens down, have you roll him over on the other side, and clean the area. Then she's going to look at your wounds. There are parasites in our jungles, in our oceans. There are fish that cling to the underbellies of sharks, feeding and keeping the shark clean, picking up scraps, you see. These fish will travel across the realm, attached for life to these giant creatures. You are similar to one of them, Yusern. Tell me, Tell me about the one that you're attached to. What have you been eating? How has this one been feeding you up to this point?
You mean like blood?
She nods. The creature of the night. The undead. The one who is against nature itself.
I've recently been having a lot. My friends have been nice enough to offer me some sustenance.
Call it what it
I
is.
used to drink the fucking blood. Hit that shit. Vitamin D, B12, it's all in there. It's good. It hits.
I'm fascinated to hear more.
I'm not used to talking about this. Because, like, on a physical level, it feels invigorating. But on a mental level, on a psychological level, moral level, it's hard to get over. I honestly still can't believe that they're letting me just drink their blood.
Can you scoot your mic up just a little bit? You're breaking up just a tad. I heard you, but I had to read your lips.
Okay.
I don't think it's unreasonable to share one's blood with you, seeing that you are you. And if there's anyone to talk to, well, an old lady like myself. One who has seen the tides come and go for over a century. Speaking of getting over it, are you? Or do you still cling to your maker? Do you still look for some reason to exist, to be anchored to this world? These parasites, these fish that cling to the bottoms of whales, they could let go. Why haven't you?
Have you ever seen one of these fish kill the whale?
No. I imagine that would be impossible.
I have hurt and killed many people. And I'll never be truly free of it, I don't think. I don't know. If I stop drinking blood, I think I will have more outbursts like I did tonight. Or maybe I'll just stay that way. So it's not hunger, it's fear.
Fear is a form of self-preservation. Imagine, if you can, an existence where you didn't fear death, where you were able to be who you are. I'm speaking to half the man and half creature. At some point, you will need to decide one or the other. I believe both will have death as a hurdle. And she looks over at Bubanu, who now lays on a clean bed, staff, dream catcher in hand. The water that's around him, you see that over time is starting to grow clear. Each one, these black rooted teas are starting to turn into clear water.
Yestern will gently grab Bubanu's hand
It's cold.
and very, very caringly touch it.
I don't fear dying. I fear not being able to make up for what I did. And I don't think I ever will, but I have to spend every moment trying.
You hear footsteps of Evelyn behind you. Evelyn, you walk in to see that Mirla stands behind Yusern. Yusern on his knees with one hand on top of Bubanu's belly, on Bubanu's hands. And you hear this end of the conversation, what Yusern just said. She also will recognize that you've stepped into the room. You can hear the bubbling of the pot as it's boiling over, and she'll just whisper, "It must be stirred consistently." And then to Yusern, "Well, you saved a great many lives today. Is it enough? Are we even?"
No.
He'll picture the bubble that comes up whenever he casts his divine sanctuary of like the people. He remembers the vision of being underwater with all those corpses.
Not my own shot.
Your kind has a lot of time. I only ask to understand how you measure this great balance. I wish I could be a fly on the wall when that measurement is satisfied. Until then, you are a one-of-a-kind soul. And she'll go and she'll stir the pot. And Evelyn, you'll see that in the room is Bubanu with fresh sheets. In the corner, you see the pile of all the bloodied garb, as well as the floor itself is just completely bloodied. And she leaves the room. There is no door to this room in this hut, but she stands in the living room stirring the pot.
She'll walk up to Yusern and first hold out her hand.
I'm still kneeling, I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm.
He'll slowly reach up with his knee.
She'll give it a gentle squeeze before helping him up.
He'll take a deep breath that he doesn't need to take.
Cassius needs help.
Time to get to work.
You guys step out.
outside.
You guys step
She'll lead
outside.
him outside, but still holding his hand, if he allows it.
Stepping outside, you're gonna see that Cassius is currently keeled over, vomiting into the water. His arms glowing red.
No. Yeah.
Oh,
Says,
He-
I
he
did that,
fixed
and then I got
himself,
back
yeah.
up.
okay.
And then I like to imagine that when they come back out, Cassius is like leaning against one of the posts on the dock, and he's like, "Oh, hey, sir, how are you doing? Everything's fine out here." So,
You said he was. You said he was. He needs help. Why does it smell like throw up? What are we?
why does it smell like throw up and burning?
The chains are cursed.
The chains are allegedly cursed.
The chains are cursed?
They're allegedly cursed, yes.
Do you want to keep him?
I literally he just had an episode of complete whiteout. His horns are burning, and I saw him vomit. That's where the vomit came from. So
I saw a tentacle man with a huge penis.
he's still
I
fine.
think he
Yo,
has an inside
I'm gonna
shot,
need these
Cassius.
blades.
No. No.
No, I did, I swear.
No, I honestly I can't actually believe you. However, we need to get them off you. But we also need a way to
Where do we
do
put
something
them?
with them. I don't well,
What if
if
hear me
we
out.
can remove the curse, they should be safe afterwards.
hear me out. What if we keep them long enough for me to find out his name, then maybe his phone number, and then we can...
Yeah. 876-5309.
Sorry, his cardinal direction to which I can send a messenger pigeon.
Oh yeah.
I think that'll be hard to send to the hells. Just saying.
What if it's a hell pigeon?
Cassius,
A pigeon.
Evelyn
stop.
is resisting each urge to push him into the water. It's right there.
This is
These
gonna kill you if we don't get these off soon.
Can I, because of the time they've spent together, can I ask Yasern specifically for an insight check? Is that okay?
I'm cool with it.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask, like, do you want these off?
Evelyn's just rubbing her temples. Like, why? Why? It's like trying to rein in
Ooh.
cats. I swear to God.
So, he's deflecting. He's terrified.
Well, that's too bad, big boy. You need those hands for firing guns. Give them here.
Sheriff, I don't even have a gun on me, officer. I don't know what you'd be referring to.
Oh, come on. You also got those giant butt cheeks ears. Come here.
He's trying to flatter you up so you're less afraid.
I love that you instinct with, all right, I need to flatter him. Talk about his butt cheeks.
Cast iron.
Not the cast iron back shots.
Cast
shit.
iron back shots is crazy.
Clang, clang, clang. All right. I mean, if you really if you are that worried about them, I don't want to worry anybody. So
Come on, handsome. Let me see those fingers. Come on.
all right. Yeah, well.
Yeah. Come on.
So what are
I'll
you
get you a
doing?
gumball next time we go to a tavern.
He's gonna grab his hands, and this time he's not gonna have any reaction, even if it's like red hot.
Okay.
And
So
then
you
he's
put your
gonna
hands
cast-
out, and you are grabbing his hands, like palm in
Mhm.
palm. Okay. So, in your hands, you're currently wielding the two cleavers. And when you let go to grab his hands, the cleavers fall to the deck, leaving these second-degree burns on either palm. And then you feel a little bit of comfort as Yusern's cold hands grab yours. Yusern, you are going to take 7 points of fire damage as his hands instinctively grasp around yours. And you both are going to hear this in your minds. Hunger. Now. And Cassius, you're going to feel this more so because it's talking to you. You're going to take 11 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And you are going to feel the urge to wrap this chain around Yusern's neck. And you want to break it.
Break his neck?
Break his neck. What I need from you is the wisdom saving throw. Yusern, you are going to hold on, and you said you're not going to react to what's happening.
Vordoon's with us.
As you hold on to it, yes, this is good. Vordoon is going to pick up on this. His divine sense is absolutely pinging off the charts. So here's what's going to happen. First, Squire Cassius, your hands begin to
total.
tremble as you are going to try to reach up and over Yusern's neck. And you're going to feel a hand grasp onto yours. And you're going to see Vordoon has taken his helmet off and is just holding onto your palm with one hand. And you could feel the muscles in his forearm just ripped as he's holding on. And he will take 6 points of fire damage. I will mark his character sheet as he's holding on. And then you just have this impulse in the Squire Cassius way of saying things in the face of danger. You say no, and you resist.
I think as soon as this happens, he verbally says no, and then as he looks up at, I think he looks up at Vordoon, he looks down, says no, and then when he looks up at Yusern, there are full tears in his eyes. He looks at you and he says, Yusern, get them off me.
I got you, big boy. I got you. Daddy Yusern's here. I'm gonna cast Remove Curse. And I'm gonna try and pull the shackles off.
And what level are you casting this at?
Third. Which is its default level.
Okay. Okay. So, as your hands are burning and you can feel the tension as Cassius is grasping your hand and squeezing, his nails are digging into the tops of your palms. You can feel his arm wanting to waver. You could feel the triangle as Vordoon also rests his hand on top to keep everything in place. And then you begin to remove curse. And as you do, you're going to feel the chains begin to weaken and they begin to melt. And as they melt and fall to the ground, they begin to wrap themselves almost like a coiled snake. Chink, chink, they both fall into place. And in front of you, you see Cassius, his antlers glowing, his eyes watering and bloodshot. And you could see he's got burns past the layer of skin, past the layer of fat, down to veins and bone. As you see him fall to his knees, his hands up, he is in very bad shape, near unconsciousness. Vordoon quickly catches you, and as you kind of fall back into Vordoon's arms, Vordoon's going to hold your head up.
You get 14 health there. As Yusern will kiss you on the cheek and say,
Are the shackles still there besides
And-
the melted bits?
The shackles are there,
Can I?
the cleavers are there,
Okay.
and the chain is there. And as they fall down, they look like a snake about to pounce or attack, and you can hear the searing of the wood where they rest.
I actually want to, as Ysern's about to reach his hand out to cure wounds. Cassius is gonna like squeeze his hand really tight with his ring on of the Sealy Quartz jewel, and he's going to Misty Step, like probably the full 30 feet down the dock away from everybody.
I will say, Xanafi, you were watching because as you were helping with the bodies further down the pier, you heard the scream, and you could see your party grouped together outside. You see the chains fall, so you catch the end of this, and you see that Cassius is bamped 15 feet away from everyone, closer to you, but still probably 30, 40 feet away from you. So it's the group, 15 feet Cassius, 30 feet you with the rest of the druids.
Yes, sir. They're still cursed. And they look like they're about to bite.
We got Cassius safe. That's what's important. And he will wrap his hands around where the chains were, and cast the cure wounds to try and help.
Well, he
No,
bamped away from you.
I like.
I thought you grabbed me. And
Nope,
vamped.
Misty
I
stepped.
can't.
Oh,
I
he
can't-
fucking
I can't
dipped. Oh,
freaking-
Yep,
yeah.
he
I like.
fucking dipped.
helped- You were like reaching out. I imagine like hands starting to glow with the spell, and he.
well, I still have that spell though.
What I was gonna say is, not chain of events, haha, order of events. He would have missed you step before you cast, so you do still have the spell.
Word.
Cassius, looking down at your hands, is a grotesque image of how your hands are still even attached. You wiggle a finger and you can see the tendon moving. You are in a really, really bad shape.
Can I take a step towards Cassius?
You have 30 feet to move. You start to move towards him.
I think probably as you get within like 15, he stop. Come no closer.
What's going on?
I didn't want to, but I did.
But did you?
Not this time. Is that how he felt? And he, like, Cassius will, I imagine he's been looking down, his hair, like, covering his face, and as he looks up, it's just full tears streaming down his face. He looks a little delirious. And he looks at you and says, is that how he felt
I want to
when
reach
he
a hand.
killed them all? Could I have stopped it?
The image you see in front of you, Xanafi, as Cassius is saying this, you remember as a kid, you've seen animals out in the wild who have been preyed upon but survived. You've seen the deer missing a leg. You've seen the dog with 2 back feet that are lame. You've seen birds that have broken beaks. You've seen fish that have chunks missing that yet survive. This is what Cassius looks like. He looks like he's a walking dead. especially as he puts his hands up to his hair and antlers. The fact that his hands haven't fallen off, but the voice itself is strong and pure. The body fails.
Yes, please. Cassius, please.
Puts his hand to his face, and as he sort of like, he's pushing hard to like push his hair out of his face, and sort of as he does, the mirage falters for a moment. Half of his face does not look like Cassius. It is full green skin, a deep black eye, dark veins, sharp teeth. I can't be here. You can't be here. She'll take you too. And he's going to Misty Step again, out of sight.
The only place to Misty Step is off the docks. And you Misty Step behind a building. You find yourself in waist-deep water with roots and vines, the same roots and vines that you were swimming through to get here. And with a splash, you're in the water. The water itself begins to muddy and stir. The fish swim away. And you could see about 4 feet up is the top of the dock leading back towards the houses. And you are free to go wherever you want, but you're currently out of line of sight. The only thing you hear after that, Xanafi, is the faint splash of water 15 feet in a direction.
30 feet.
30 feet.
And
the rest
he
of you don't hear it. You just see him disappear.
And he doesn't stop. He doesn't plot a course. He just goes.
Do I know what direction? I heard the splash.
You do know the direction you heard the splash.
I don't give a fuck with what you want right now. You're being a selfish asshole. I am saying as I start going after whatever direction I heard the splash from.
Okay. You guys hear Xanafi cry out, selfish asshole, and you see her start running. The rest of the druids stop what they're doing and are watching the scene as it unfolds, but are not moving. They're tending to their dead, as well as realizing that the chief has died when this is happening, so they leave you to your own. What did the rest of you do?
Evelyn's grip on the wand tightens for a moment as she looks at Susan. I love that those are their names now. And she's going to tell her, go help Xanafi.
The snake immediately shifts and starts to dart towards Xanafi. Xanafi, you're running on the docks. The dock turns a sharp right, and you see the huts that are vacant. The doors open. What little the people had time to take is with them, and you see the dock ends, and just water and roots and mud and different branches of river that kind of float, go off into every direction. Cassius, you can hear them coming towards you, but you have time. What are you doing?
Snake has 40 feet of movement, by the way.
Good to know.
So she fasts noodle.
I think he's gonna just full tilt boogie for the tree line, and then I'm actually gonna DM you what I'm gonna do.
Okay. One thing I will tell you is the moment your hands touch the water, searing pain from the just brackish salt water hitting the raw internals of your hand, and your hands and fingers fail you. They cannot help you swim, but you are in chest deep water, so you're currently walking through the water. it feels like you're in a dream and you just can't move as fast as you want to. And then you'll DM me what you're doing. Meanwhile, what are the rest of you doing? I know that you're sending your snakes, Evelyn, but Yusern, what do you do?
Taste of the hunger.
One more time. Couldn't hear that.
You got a taste of the hunger. I don't think that's the full go.
I assume it triggered something. Regardless, we need to make sure no one else touches these.
Yeah, that's what I figured, or else I would have went after him. I could cast Remove Curse one more time, but then I can't do very much of anything.
I don't think at this point any of us can. It's been a very long morning.
Are they just stuck in the dock? The cleavers?
Yeah, the docks are just kind of starting to sear. Evelyn actually is kind of looking for a clay pot.
Yeah, can we like contain them or something? Like cut part of the dock off and put them in something?
So, investigating the chains, you see that what was sizzling is now a gentle smoke, and the gentle smoke is starting to grow. You could see it is starting to make these kissing sounds as it's starting to catch a flame. Thank you. And
Didn't know pick that up. I'm so sorry.
you quickly look. No, I saw your lips. You quickly look around, and if you want to take time to go and find a clay pot or something to put them in, you can take the time to do that. Is that what you guys do?
Can't leave these here for a druid to pick up and dispute.
No, we really don't need a druid to have a murder sentence.
Okay, make an
There's not
investigation
many
check.
people.
And you can do it
You
with
want me to help
advantage since you
you?
both. Yeah, one of you could do it with advantage.
My intelligence is not great, so
Investigation?
Investigation.
Okay.
Okay.
15.
As a matter of fact, you go into Bubanu's house, find one of the clay pots. Mirla is busy with her ritual, and you run back out, and now you have a clay pot that can hold them. You just have to find a way to put them in the clay pot.
I have a sword.
Okay. With the sword, you go and you begin to lift, and the chain is 10 feet long with a little bit
I'll
of...
just kind of take a little bit of it at a time, drop it into the pot, a little bit more.
Okay. You hear the sounds of metal against pot and porcelain and pottery, but it does hold. Cassius, as you are in the water, you are going to see a giant black shadow as this snake is going to swim, and it is going to pass right by you. You feel the water itself push you against the tree as if you weren't even there, and it continues to slither forward, moving at 40 feet every 6 seconds. It takes 30 seconds before it's gone and vanishes towards the direction you are moving. And then you hear the footsteps as you can see the silhouette of Xanaphi standing at the edge of the pier. Xanaphi looking out. I need you to make a perception check.
I want to make a different check really quick. For myself or Xanaphi.
Okay.
Let's do this one. Okay.
I like it.
I'm choosing whether or not she's going to be angry at his or choose to let
Okay.
him be.
You see the snake slither under the dock and go off into the distance. You see that there is a
Well, it was
pile.
supposed to go with her, so I don't know why it's going off into the distance.
I thought you sent it to
I'm-
go get Cassius. Was that not the command?
No, I said go help Xanaphi.
The snake forgot who Xanaphi was.
Yeah, it's like
That's really valid,
it,
though.
it just went.
It's okay.
Okay.
I have to find her.
Oh no.
Because my
I've crossed
whole
the horizons to find you.
Xanaphi.
I don't know your name.
my whole thought process is Snake would catch up to Xanaphi. Xanaphi could get on Snake and go fast. That was the whole plot.
Okay, Xanaphi. You see the snake come up and slither beside you on the water's edge. You see it looking out towards the direction that you heard the splash. You look out and you see that there are two trees that are jetting up and out of the water. You see that there are weeping willows that have these long vines that just dangle like hair into the water. You see there's a clump of tree roots and moss that is just gently floating up against one of the trees, and you see no sign of Cassius. Cassius, you look and you are staring at Xanaphi. She's 30 feet away from you, looking for you, and all it takes for her to see you is for you to move or to speak, but she can't see you right now.
Cassius, please. She's just scanning, searching for this. She's an expert tracker. This is what she grew up doing, and she cannot find him.
You see no ripples. You see no wake. You see no disturbed water. It just looks natural.
Such an asshole. I'm gonna keep walking along the dock.
Eventually, she'll walk out of your line of sight as you have disguised yourself.
Towards the woods, probably.
You are alone. The snake following her. The pain of the salt water against your wrist is just a steady heartbeat throb. And that is where we'll take our break. Hot damn. Good first half, everybody.
Yeah, it's so great.
Yeah, this is awesome.
You touched
ready
the
for it
hell
now.
chains.
Another hand touches the beacon. Oh wait, hold on.
You got a button?
There's so many things that could have been different.
A
There were
new hand touches the beacon.
Wow, that
Sorry.
was crystal clear.
I had to find it.
Okay.
Wow.
Well, everybody, we are going to take a 15-minute break. Thank you so much for sticking around to episode 42. We had 5 hours of combat, and now we had 2 hours of straight fire RP. But the show does not take a break. The wonderful Soren Angel is the halftime show host of the Fireweed Inn and Tavern. She is currently touring the world and visiting family and friends, so we're excusing her tonight, and we miss you so much, Soren. Stepping up in her stead is Mr. Minnie Mopsy. He's going to be our halftime show host, so please stick around. Hang out with Minnie. She's going to answer all your questions and send you all the good vibes, and we will be back in about 20 minutes. Love you so, so much. Good job, everybody. We'll be back in just a minute.
Love you guys. Ka-chow.
Ka-chow.
Hi guys, welcome to the halftime. Wow, the Fireweed Inn and Tavern halftime show. There we go. I've got this down. I'm a professional. Welcome. As Monk explained, Soren is off doing very cool things. She's being a real life adventurer. Like she went to another continent last month, and then I'm not even sure where she is this month, but she's also somewhere else super cool. So I am going to hold down the fort in her stead. So this is our show within a show. Basically, this is a time for our cast and crew to be able to get a little break. Get some water, use the bathroom, all that jazz. And especially with this last moment, my goodness, that was a bit of a heavy moment. So it's good for to have the cast members get a little time to like sit with things, marinate in their feelings, marinate in their characters' thought processes, and also it just leaves a delicious cliffhanger for next time. So, before we get started with this halftime show, I'd like to give a shout out to some of the very talented artists and meme makers in our community. As you may have already noticed, to my one side, which I always forget every time I sit in for this, we have a rotating panel of different artworks, courtesy of people like Icarus, Abracazam, Mrs. Toxin, Luna Bear 09, Gwen, who's right here in chat, and our very own Always Sleepy. We also collect memes created by viewers like Egg and Craftic Havoc, as well as players like Derp Snack, Sleepy, Leon, and crew as myself. Our absolutely stunning main character art for the main cast of the season is drawn by the wonderful Abracazam, and our fantastic collection of emotes on Twitch were created by multiple people. We have Season 1 emotes from Puckwudgie, we have Season 2 emotes by Abananiac, and we have other emotes by Luna Bear 09, Icarus, and Scoopidity. And as another treat, this season's amazing NPC art that you have seen, such as all the different druid characters, is drawn by our lead cast member, Always Sleepy. We love having these masterpieces in our community. They really make gaming related feel like home. And of course, you are always welcome to submit your own artwork and memes. Preferably, we're very active in our Discord. We have a couple different channels. We've got a community art channel where actually our very own Dal recently submitted some tarot art of a tarot card for Xanaphi. It's super cool looking. Go check that out. She said it's a series, yeah, one in a series of 7. So that means there's 6 more to come. Very excited for that. We also have a Memes R Us channel, which I've actually posted to during today's session. I end up doing that a lot. And if you don't end up, you're not obliged to check out our Discord, but we also have a couple other social media platforms, such as Blue Sky, TikTok, and Instagram. Landscape orientation is preferred, but it's not required. And if you do share your fabulous art, it may be featured in a future episode of Gaming Related with attribution. That's an important thing. We believe in crediting the wonderful artists and meme makers out there. So, I had an idea for doing a series of polls for this halftime show, but that last session, that last kind of scene felt kind of heavy, and I don't know if this is like the right vibe for it. So you guys let me know. Do you want to just do a chill Q&A session, or do we want to vote on some strange bedfellows superlatives? Let me know in the chat. While I'm waiting to hear some input, how's everyone doing? This is a great time not only for the cast members to take a break, but to remind you guys to take care of yourselves as well. So, I've got a nice big glass of water. I hope you guys have some water as well, and if not, some other beverages are pretty chill. Eat a snack if you haven't in a while. If you've forgotten to take your meds and it is still safe to do so at this point, take them. And just remember to take care of yourselves. I need an emotional support hug. Bro, we all do. We all do after that. Like, it's not enough that we feel like we finally defeated one of the big bads and took down the butcher. And there's still so much that needs to be wrapped up in this whole arc, and now we have yet another thing, which is that they were cursed, and that Cassius is dealing with some very interesting emotions, and he's definitely feeling the fight or flight impulse, and is fleeing, and is clearly going through a emotional crisis of sorts. And it'll be anyone's guess as to whether he is found by his party, whether he comes and seeks them out, or what will happen. So, you know what? I will go ahead and try the superlatives thing, just to see if we can give us a little bit of a bright spot in this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a short little poll I've picked out 5 different superlatives, and people can vote on which of the strange bedfellows they think best fits that superlative. So let me drum up the first poll. The first one that I chose was prom king/queen/monarch. Who do we think would be voted that? Now, in this case, that is a spot that is a measure of popularity. Generally, the popular kids were the ones that were given those reigns, but also they weren't necessarily like stuck up or jerks or anything. Like sometimes they could also just be incredibly nice. Just they were the popular kids. So let's wow, I cannot think and type at the same time. So we'll do just a quick little poll for 2 minutes. We'll see what people say. I'm going to be just writing down the first and second choice for what people end up choosing, and yeah, we'll go from there. And if any character ends up getting more than one superlative, then I'll go with the second. I'll look at the second choice to see who to try and make sure everyone gets a superlative. That is a lot of talking, my goodness. Alrighty. We're about a third of the way through, and I'm seeing that we've got 2 votes for Cassius and 1 vote for Evelyn. Interesting. So, and now it has just been tied up, Cassius and Evelyn at 2 votes apiece. No votes for Ysern, Vordoon, or Xanaphi. Now, I can definitely see Cassius as he's a very smooth talker, a very affable sort of person. He seems like the kind of person that would definitely be a well-known individual in a school, someone that could absolutely be voted. And Evelyn, I can also see as the kind of person where she's well-known because she's just like a honestly cool person. Like she's smart and she's nice and she's attractive, and just a lot of these like genuinely good qualifiers that just gravitates people towards her. Ooh, and then we've got a dark horse here. We've got one for Ysern. My emotions want to vomit. W yearbook time. Yes, okay, so I'm glad it works out then as a nice palate cleanser. Huh? Yeah. I can see it. I can see it for Evelyn. Are you like objecting to all of it, or is there like a particular point of that analysis that you're confused about? I agree for Evelyn. See? Not just me. And guess what? I'm not even voting. I'm making sure that these remain unbiased. So, at the end of our timer, we've got a tie for Cassius and Evelyn. So I'm writing both of those names down because we'll see if any of them end up winning a different superlative. So, next poll time, we've got an interesting one that I think could also, I'm not to influence this at all, but I think could also apply to Cassius. Who do we think is most likely to become president? Okay, Cassius, Evelyn, yes, sir, Xanaphi, and Vordoon. Another 2 minutes for that. So becoming president is an interesting choice because what we would like as a person to become president is someone who is very competent, who is very well-rounded, who is on the ball when it comes to a lot of different matters, who is able to listen to constituents, who is a skilled orator, and and knows how to be diplomatic, but also how to stand their ground when the moment calls for it. In actuality, being a politician often means being able to lie convincingly and have a charm that makes people trust you even when you don't know what you're talking about or you flip-flop all the time. So I guess you can go whichever way you want on that. Is this when you vote for someone who you think is most likely to become president, is this the kind of person that you would want most as your president, or the kind of person that we ideally you would vote for, or who do you think is just most likely to be voted for? And I see here we've got someone out ahead of the pack. We've got 3 votes for Vordoon and 1 vote for Cassius. Now, I definitely think that Vordoon has a gravitas about him that would have people listen to him, have people want to hear what he has to say, and he definitely has the sort of iron will about him where when it comes to diplomacy, he can absolutely be diplomatic but he also, not to cross any lines because he will absolutely stand his ground. and he will fight for the people that he cares about. So I think Vordoon would be a great choice as president, honestly. All right, we got about 15 more seconds to put in your votes. But it looks like it hasn't changed at all in the last minute. We've still got a lot of people looking at Vordoon. Alrighty, tick, 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 and it ticks down. What about Scramp? I can only put 5 answers in. I'm sorry, Sleepy. She just doesn't make the cutoff. That's all. Okay, so we've got Vordoon with Cassius as the runner-up. This is Scramp Erasure. Okay, we'll bring that up to Twitch, not to me, because I can't code. I can't fix that. Sorry. Okay, for the third superlative, this one is less about who you will be and more about who you are. Who is the class clown? Now, again, I have thoughts about this one as well. I will not be voting, but I feel like based on both the cast member and the character, I don't know. I feel like Yusern it could be a strong contender for this one, but I'm curious to see what other people vote. He's your sidekick. He's included with you. I think that's a pretty solid answer. I mean, he wouldn't go anywhere without Xanaphi. So, for example, if Xanaphi won the Become President one, then he would just be Vice President. He's my better half for sure. Yeah, with the amount of times he comes up, yeah, for sure, he's definitely influential. Intentional class clown or charismatically? Not sure what you mean by the charismatically, but I think, damn Menu. Listen, I forget he exists a lot of the times. He just doesn't pop up. I was thinking originally, intentional class clown, like the kind of guy that's a goofball and they make that, like, part of their personality, essentially. But, again, how does this speak to you? Which of these guys do you envision when I say class clown? So, halfway in, and okay, I see the people are voting in alignment with what I thought, which is Yusern. Yusern is the goofball, as we literally saw earlier in this session when he was chatting with, I've forgotten her name, but the druid lady about like his vampirism and such. And at one point, Derp was like, "I want to say something here, but it's kind of inappropriate." He's constantly wanting to make jokes and crack jokes as a mood lightener, and just also being the funny one of the party. Like, I definitely feel like he has this in the bag, but, you never know. There's still time for an upset. Mirla, that's it. Thank you, Elder Mirla. Okay, and we have a 5th vote for Yusern. This looks like it's gonna be a sweep. I'm just gonna go ahead and write his name down. Yusern, uncontested. It's a coping mechanism. There is part that. I think it's difficult because I think it's partially his personality. I think partially he is a bit of a joker, but I do think that there definitely are times when he employs it as a coping mechanism. Okay, for the next question, for the next superlative, we have, who is the overachiever? Who is the person that everyone looks to and they're like, yeah, that person, they're doing too much. They're taking some AP classes, they have 3 extracurriculars, they're on the debate team or a sports team or whatever, like, okay, can't type and talk. There we go. Poll, overachiever. So who's the person that is doing too much? And again, overachiever doesn't necessarily have to mean that they are super smart. So I gave AP as an example, but it could be that they're an overachiever in that they're going to a competitive high school for theater arts or something. They're going to like a specialized high school. Maybe that they are an overachiever in the fact that they are working a part-time job at the same time as going through school and doing a sport. Doing too much? Easy answer. What's your easy answer? Ooh, okay, we've got Evelyn here. Strong answer. I can definitely see that. Evelyn does. I could definitely see Evelyn being the kind of person who, goes after her interests sometimes and spends maybe too much time on them. Listen. We're listening. Come on, Iker. We're listening. Share with the class. gave up a long rest to make antidotes. That is a solid argument. I don't think she's beating the overachiever allegations. That's what the kids say. Absolutely. When she puts her minds to something, she goes for it. You'll only incriminate yourself. No. We want to encourage her. See, she's not going to incriminate herself. She's going to provide us with thoughtful character analysis. And yeah, subtext. She'll incriminate herself. We love you, Evelyn. And see, being an overachiever is not necessarily a bad thing. It often, leads to burnout and high pressure, but also can lead to finding more of who you are and, finding out what limits you can break, what things you can achieve. Okay, and another uncontested for Evelyn. She doesn't have the magic, so she feels like she needs to help how she can. Oh, yeah, that does seem like an overachiever thing, is needing to make up for a perceived deficiency. Okay, we are down to the final superlative here. And of course, if there are any ties at the end, or there are any races or people that I felt like were underrepresented, I can just quickly redo any one or two of these. I'll probably only have time to do one or more. But the final one is change the world. Who do we think is most likely to change the world? And that's purposely broad. I didn't want to specify. Oftentimes when yearbooks say who's most likely to change the world, generally they mean it in a positive way. Even though they don't specify that changing the world can be a negative thing. But I'll leave that for you guys to decide. Maybe the real magics were the friendships she made along the way? Friendship is the truest magic of all. That's so right. My little murder hobo! Okay, My Little Pony. Don't know what that means, but okay. Third of the... nope, I didn't want to pin that. Third of the way in, we've got 3 votes for Vordoon and 1 vote for Yasern. Now, I definitely also can see Vordoon being the kind of person to remake the world as he sees fit. He has that drive, as we saw in his backstory one-shot. He was basically betrayed by someone that he worshipped. He has this drive to remake the world to be a more just and fair place, to make up for all of the horrible things he did when he thought he was being just and good. I love the Yasern contention. Yeah, I wonder what Yasern will be, because as he stated, he's kind of feels like he's held back by Morak, by Morak's existence, by Morak always being a threat to him. So what can he do? What will he do once he no longer has Morak to deal with? And there's the fact that Astraea literally blessed him before the big fight with giving him temporary wings. He's going to do some things. He's not just going to just be a little pencil pusher. Great question. Mirla is so wise. I really liked Mirla's conversation with Yasern. I thought that was really great, and it was kind of a way for him to have a good chat with someone just outside the party, someone who doesn't, this might be giving away too much about me, but I see a therapist. And sometimes it feels good to have someone that's not your close friends and your close family tell you about things, because it feels like they're not just going to say what you want to hear because they love you, right? It's not just coming from we love you, so, you're of course you're a good person. It's when it's coming from an outside authority, it feels almost objective, and I feel like that's kind of what I was getting from that interaction between them, that he wasn't talking to people that unconditionally loved and cared about him anymore. He was talking to someone who had a more outside perspective, who didn't get to see much of him. And one of her little moments was, I guess, hearing that he went feral. So W Astraeus, can't spell it, sorry. Okay, so we've got Vordoon as the winner for that one. Okay, so at the end here, that leaves us, unfortunately, with a little bit of an imbalance here. So I'm going to have to, because Vordoon won 2 of these, so I'm going to have to give one of those up to Xanaphi, which means for the last poll here, you get to choose which superlative is Xanaphi out of these 2. Or you can suggest your own in chat. I'll make that an option too. No, the people voted for Ysern. She doesn't need one. Oh, no, Vordoon. Sorry if I misspoke. No, Vordoon won 2 of them. Well, in that case, then suggest one for Xanaphi. If you don't want to take one away from Vordoon, create one for her. If not, then the people. Even more so, Vordoon is Baby Grill. That's crazy. So what would be a good superlative for Xanaphi? She's very passionate. So I mean, in a way, so Vordoon did win the change the world thing, and I'm not gonna vote because again I don't want to sway things. Well, no, I will vote. I feel like change the world. Yes, 4 people voted with it. Okay, so I don't feel bad about also doing it. I can also see Xanaphi being the person to change the world because like Vordoon, she has that fuel inside of her, and for her, it's her rage. It's about that drive and her. One moment, like it was a little thing that I loved, where after they were saying that Bubanu has died and it was his time and that's the way it is, and Xanaphi was like, no, that's not the way this was supposed to be. She doesn't just take things for granted. She doesn't just say, "Oh, well, I guess that was in the cards." She doesn't just accept things being the way they are. She says, "No, this is a problem. This is a tragedy. This is something, and if I have the tools and the means to fix it, I'm going to fix it." Okay, we have a submission in chat from Leon. Most likely to T-bone the cheerleading captain in the school parking lot. All right, how do we feel about that one? Xanaphi is most likely to be called to a higher power. Interesting. Dell, I would love to hear more about that, considering that we do literally have a paladin who, even though worshipping Anon might not be the right term, he has a connection to an unknown deity-like figure, and a literal cleric who does have a connection to a deity. So, Hikaru and I were torn between Empress and High Priestess when choosing Xanaphi's card theme, but the High Priestess is perfect, the call to choose your own instincts. I can see that. Okay, and we had a bunch of people vote for Change the World. So, our final tally here. The prom king / queen / monarch, the person to be most likely voted to be that would be Cassius. The person most likely to become president is Vordoon. The person most likely to be the class clown, Ysern, in an uncontested knockout. The person most likely to be the overachiever is Evelyn, also in an uncontested knockout. And finally, after going into a secondary round of reflection, it was determined that Xanaphi would be most likely to change the world. Thank you all for tuning in for this Let's go clowns. Nice. All right, with that, I'm gonna be wrapping it up here. Thanks so much for indulging me in my little poll exercise. I'll probably be putting these in the Discord once we go back to the castle. Put them in one of the chats in the Discord just so we can have a little rumination about it. You guys can talk. If you had a different person that you really thought wanted to be one of these different people, make your case. So, again, reminder to drink water, eat something, stretch, self-care. We love you guys. It's hard to remember to always love yourself, so this is a reminder from me. Do you trust me? And if so, you should drink some water and do a little something to make yourself feel better. We appreciate you guys all. Also, oh my gosh, I just looked at the script and that reminded me. Yeah, we had a train earlier this evening. We had several people resub. We had Dow throwing some biddies. I threw a couple biddies. Like, thank you guys for all that support. Like, of course you don't need to. We are just happy that you're here with your presence, whether you're lurking or in chat. But if you decide to contribute to us, that means a lot. That you're like, hey, I want to throw a couple bucks at these silly weirdos. So thank you guys so much for that. This is a reminder that we have some social media platforms. We also post our episodes on our YouTube page for future archiving. It might take a couple weeks after the episode airs, just due to just due to time constraints. So we really should be behind by a couple weeks. But you can check out like most of the campaign. You can also check out our campaign 1 there on YouTube. And finally, let me just link our Discord here real quick. After the show here, we're gonna have an after party in one of the VCs. So if you want to come in and whether you say something and just chat with us, whether you just want to like lurk and listen, you're always welcome there. Where's the wrap up spiel there? Okay, so thank you all for joining us for season 2. And what episode are we on now? Why is it not showing me the episode name right now? We're on episode 42. Perfect. Thank you, Monk. I'm so glad you're reading along. Thank you for joining us for season 2, episode 42 of the Fireweed Inn and Tavern Show. We hope to all see you again next Sunday at 7 p.m. MST. Without further ado, sit back, relax, and enjoy the second half of Gaming Related.
A spot immediately.
Mini, thank you so much for hosting the halftime show. Welcome back, players. I hope you had a good break.
Hi, players. I only cried for half of it.
I ate pizza.
I have grapes, sugar snap peas, and honey mustard pretzel sticks.
Nice.
Awesome.
Hey,
Add water.
hey, Derp.
Yeah.
What's going on over there, bestie?
What's
I held my breath for too long.
That water was cold. You look adorable.
I got this new lipstick.
Wait, hold on. Is it also this one?
Whoa! Can I have that?
Wait, hold on.
Here you go.
Hold on.
Here you go.
I can't believe this.
Awesome!
Is it this one?
Wow, that's so crazy. Wow.
Actually, I can't find mine. Can you?
Actually, I got two
can
of
I
those,
borrow
Monk.
Yeah, and one in your butt.
Oh,
Oh!
you were borrowing that one from me. Can I have that one back there, please?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Give it back.
Here you go.
Yeah, thanks.
that?
Was my spare. Wait.
Oh no.
There we go.
There you
it is.
go.
Right.
There you go.
You need
Also-
another one? I have one I can give you.
Oh, word.
I don't have any more to
Cool.
give.
No.
I'm sorry.
Oh, sick. Dual wielding. I needed your feet for this. All right.
I had extras, so.
Whoa! Where'd you get the surplus? That's a lot of birds. Whoa! That's a lot of birds.
Playbird.
Well, welcome back, everybody. Where we last left off, picking up all of the dead and looting and securing the drowned root. Squire Cassius goes to pick up these hell chains that the butcher was wielding, only to have them attached to him, bringing his mind to the hells where he saw a devil, able to be pulled back to reality with the help.
There goes gravity.
There goes Cassius again.
Vomit on my spaghetti sweater already.
There's
Made your
vomit
way.
in the swamp water already.
Hey, you only have one shot. And the chief has fallen to the poison. He is currently being laid to rest by Mirla. Mirla having a conversation with you all about the way tides turn, having a one-on-one with Ysern, and we bring ourselves to the current situation. The chains have been removed, Cassius, but they did their damage. And they
Physically,
seared
not mentally.
they seared into your
Well.
wrists, bringing up some kind of trauma that has basically caused you to go into fight or flight, and your current reaction is to fly. You've misty step a few times to get away from the group. They're chasing after you. You currently find yourself hiding in plain sight in the water, disguised, as you hear the cries from Xanafi and eventually her moving on to the next location. We come back to the second half of today's episode in session with you in the water at death's door in excruciating pain, yet still. What do you do next?
I think now that I've hidden and those that I knew were immediately following me have passed by, I'm just gonna pick a new direction. He's still not in a place to really be thinking out what he's doing. So he just, whatever way they didn't go, I'm just going that way now. I just need to create distance.
Okay.
I
So
can go the distance.
you currently are wading through the water. Every movement of your wrists sends searing, shooting pain down your elbows and up into your shoulders. But again, quietly, you begin to float away, still within 30 or 40 feet of the docks by yourself. The rest of you, you sent your snake to go, I say your snake, one of the snakes, to go help Xanaphi. Evelyn and Yusern, you managed to get the rest of the chains into the pot. The pottery is able to withhold the burning, the heat, and you could see the two stains on the floorboards of the pier, but the pier is whole.
You got any rope?
Yeah, I've got rope.
He'll wrap around the pot and make it into like a backpack.
Okay.
He'll throw it on. He'll put his dead frog into it like a shoulder, like his
Hang on.
onto his belt.
While you're wrapping, she actually takes a piece of fabric and covers the top while you're wrapping the top of it.
Okay. So very much like Gara's.
Don't decide to jump out.
I was
like
gonna say, damn, we got God of War and Naruto references this session.
Okay. Oh, look! It's a gourd!
Hey, there it
It's
is.
gorgeous.
So
You do the hand signals and you summon your frog backpack.
Yeah.
okay, so you're wielding the chains in the gourd, and you have them on your back. Vordoon will stay by your side, Evelyn. That is going to take a moment. Xanaphi, we cut back to you. You've looked, you've moved further down the pier, and you are not seeing any traces of Cassius. What are you all doing?
I'm adding this to my inventory.
Evelyn would have looked out where she saw Xanaphi and Susan. Splinter off.
No, it's Susan.
Susan.
You can make a perception check.
She's not going to.
Okay.
She's just looking out. There's a look of worry and also sadness.
Cassius, the same as Xanaphi, Evelyn stands at the pier looking out. You stop moving, and Evelyn, what you see is the marsh, the floating lily pads. You see there's a clump of weeds and algae and vines just floating, and the rest of the rivers that go further into the morass. Cassius, you're close enough to see her eye to eye, and it's like as if she can't see you. You're well hidden.
Yusern will pull a random tarot card from his deck and just look at it. And then he'll sigh.
Right there, I want to know. Let me know.
Yeah, tell us. Don't gatekeep.
It's the Six of Swords upside down.
And what does it mean?
Oh, it's a good one for this.
Oh, I hate that. Oh my god, it is good for this. Can I read it out loud, or would you like to?
Please, go ahead.
It says the Six of Swords reversed in tarot reading often suggests a difficulty in moving forward, with the past continuing to hold you back. It indicates a period where you may be struggling to leave behind a difficult situation or relationship, despite recognizing the need for change.
I pulled that before break, and I was like, "Oh, yeah!"
Wow.
Wow. God,
That
I
gave
love
me
tarot.
chills.
Legit random pull, not gonna lie. And then he will thaumaturgy. He will cast thaumaturgy and yell into the swamp.
Swamp.
A swamp. So he's echoing. Cassius, I don't know if you can hear me, but you can run from this all you want. You can hide, but we're your only shot of fighting it. Don't let your past draw from you. Draw from your past. We'll be here until morning if you still want to fight.
Not to beat a dead horse, I just can't preface this enough. You see it, you hear it, you're within talking distance as Yasern belches it out from the edge of the pier.
You don't build strength by feeling powerful. You build it by showing up when you feel powerless.
God.
Come and fight. Don't let this be the end of you. All right, where are we sleeping tonight?
I just picture it
He
like
turns off.
starting to wane off, but it's like a bullhorn. It's like, all right, where are we?
Yeah, that's basically.
Probably
with that-
back where we did last night.
Yasern turns and walks away from your line of sight. I'll take a little bit of liberties for Verdun because I know Verdun would do something here.
Little try hard. I love him. He's got a big old heart. I love him so much. He's like, I gotta do it.
I think what Verdun would do is he'd walk up to where everyone has walked up. He'll take off his helmet, or he already had his helmet off. He'll put his helmet on the edge of the dock. I think what he'll do is he'll take the time to take off the upper part of his armor, exposing his back.
Hot.
I think he will, with his hair down, unfurl the wings. And you'll see these skeletal wings catching in the sunlight of the 8 o'clock hour. You'll see the tiny droplets of blood that always show the pain of unfurling them. And we'll just kind of flex Neo style. And then he will put them back and he'll walk away, but he'll leave his helmet. We'll ask him next week what he would have said.
Fuck you, Cassius. You. You'll have to.
I know not.
I love you. I love you. Come touch my butt. I love you so much. Please come back. He rips his shirt off and exposes his chest.
I picture the big heart, like, mom tattoo, but instead it just says Cassius.
Make love to me.
Right in between the nipples.
Rips his shirt off, down on his knees. He's just yelling, exposing the C plus V tattoo.
Forever.
Sweat dripping down his 8-pack. Just fucking.
8-pack is not generous enough. You mean 24-pack.
Damn.
Whoa!
That would be actually medically concerning to look at.
Yeah. 1,
That's
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just keeps going.
I think at that point the body gets, because I think that's when the body gets so confused that it doesn't know to like make them in pairs. And like, have you ever seen the
It
people that
just-
are so muscular they have like the one?
The mega
They have an
abs.
odd number of
No.
abs. Yeah.
It's crazy.
When you
Anyway.
push that one in, two more pop out the right and left.
Like,
What a funny time for Silly Goose
It's
to
like
follow
when
us.
you're trying to close Tupperware and the corner keeps popping up. You can get 3 of them, but you can't get the 4th one.
Welcome
Nope.
in, Silly Goose, to our very
Tupperware.
serious.
then you
serious
finally get it and your
episode.
Tupperware explodes.
It's
my
full of
float
spaghetti.
ab.
Okay, you guys eventually give up the search.
I'm in the woods. No, we don't. I'm in the woods.
Okay, are you you're on the snake and swimming past?
Wait. I don't need to be on the snake, right? It's swamp. I can go
The snake's
on like.
just faster than you.
Yeah, do you have
He
swim
just
speed
told you to be- I do have a swim speed.
of 40?
It's enough.
But having a companion that can fight?
I pull Scramp out and put him on my
Scramp is still
shoulder.
out.
Nice.
That's why I said can fight. Scramp
Scramp can fight
but-
with his heart.
Ooh, that's a good idea. Snakes love rats.
No.
Susan, go home. Susan, go home.
Susan.
Susan needs fuel to keep up the chase.
Susan,
No.
hungry.
Hunger.
Too soon. Too soon.
Okay.
Feed the butcher's blades to the snake.
Um,
No.
No, I will.
Perfect. He doesn't have arms.
so, do you go with the snake? The snake's following you. The snake is ordered to assist. So, how do you continue to look for Cassius?
It's so much harder trying to find a person than it is tracking a deer or a rabbit, because those make certain patterns you can depend on. But people do not, and sometimes it's clear they do not want to be found. So I will not pursue. And I will go back to the people. To my friends.
Your body heat, camouflaged by the water, the snake unable to detect or see you. Your group eventually leaves you be as you all regroup. You see Vordoon putting his armor back on. You can see that the guards are back at their posts and Mirla inside the hut. It is now 9:30, 10 o'clock in the morning. We'll go to Cassius first. Cassius, you're no longer dying. You're not being burned. But you are in a lot of pain. What are you doing out there?
I think he just goes until he can find a solid mass of land away from the village. And he won't go for hours. He's not going forever away, but if like 1,000 feet, 1,500, he can find just some mass to just stop.
You do. You get to points where you have to swim and you struggle. You look over to the side of one of the rivers and you see there is an alligator that's just sunbathing. And with your struggle, you see it dips into the water. You panic, trying to keep your wrists above water. And eventually you find a floating island of roots and grass and mud. You pull yourself slowly with your elbows onto it. You're exhausted. You're lying flat. Your antlers covered in seaweed and soot. You're able to roll onto your back and eventually pull yourself far enough up that your butt's on the island before you absolutely collapse. You see the mosquitoes about, and there you float.
And I think he'll just be there for a moment. And by a moment, I probably mean an hour. Just laying there, exhausted, panting, thinking.
You see daylight in the distance turn off.
Or you're like, oh, light, I forgot to turn off the light switch.
Hey, who turned out the lights?
Laying there, you see the sun's rays tickling the surface of the water. You could see the shallows of the water. You could see there's fish swimming about. You see crawfish kind of swimming backwards. And you see a butterfly flicker and kind of go over your eyes. For a moment, your mind plays tricks on you as if the butterfly itself is wrapped and entangled in these black tendrils. But it's just a play of the light. It lands on your toe that's above the water, just on your boot, before it opens and closes its wings for a moment and then flies away. For what you understand, you've basically become one with nature at this point. With the biodome.
It's been a while.
Been a while.
This will be a short rest if you have any more short rest HP dice.
I don't have any more hit dice.
Okay. Well, there you'll sit for an hour, 2 hours.
And I think after he's collected as much of himself as he can here, he's going to look down, and the gravity of the wounds will really sink in. And he'll kind of panic, clutching at his arm, which of course only hurts more. But as he does, he is gonna like hurriedly just like blast all 10 of his lay on hands into himself.
Okay. As you are laying on hands, you're gonna start to see the magic take shape. It looks like your skin begins to form these tendrils, these vines, as they connect the tissue and start to fill. It's a painful transference of healing power, but it's enough to fill in the wounds. You start to feel the dexterity come back to your hands, the strength in your grip. You're able to pull yourself further out of the water to where you're not completely going soggy. And that's when the heat starts to really affect you. You start to sweat. You start to have a dry mouth. And you start to get dizzy. You start to just feel the temperature rising in this bog.
I think he... Because I imagine those are pretty grievous wounds. 10 points is... They're probably still... They're not gone.
Right.
So I think now that, he has his manual dexterity back, but they're still there. I think he takes a moment, sort of breathing, and then he's going to start ripping roots and branches off of a nearby tree.
Okay, you clamber onto your feet. You walk over, and the tree itself is so alive that peeling off of it is really easy. You don't even need a dagger to do it. But you start to peel the moss and the hair and the twigs off of it. The bugs scatter from your touch as you have a clump of it.
And then I'm going to do something that I've been wanting to do for a while, but never have. I'm going to start woodworking.
Damn you!
I'm gonna bury myself in my
Can
work.
you fucking stop taking all of the creative shit?
What?
I wanted to do that.
I have woodcarver's tools proficiency.
I have a knife.
Oh, what?
You get to write poetry. That's your thing.
I I have a thing that I like to do with all my characters, and it's I like to make sure they are good at one useful tool and one artistic expression, because I also think that that's just good for us to have as people.
Truth.
And it lets me do things like this. So I would like to start wood carving, please.
Face.
Okay. What are you
Making a
carving?
dugout canoe. I'm out of here.
No, he would like to, using the wood from the swamp, he's going to create for himself basically two large band like bracers
Okay.
that will cover where the wounds are. But he's going to create them in such a way as to form them around his arms, such that they cannot be taken off without breaking them.
Okay. I'm gonna have you roll for that. You can use your proficiency with your carpentry tools, and you pull out your dagger, and you start to weave.
Okay. Dexterity? I
Yeah,
imagine?
it'll be dexterity. Yeah.
Dexterity woodcarver's tools.
Okay.
26.
Okay.
Bad at all.
It's painful, and it is going to take some time, up to an hour, to do so. But you've fashioned them in a way that both braces and stabilizes, and also has your aesthetic that you're looking for. Anyone in passing won't realize what's underneath them, but they do suffice.
And I'm going to DM you a small detail about them.
Okay. Back at the grove. The rest of you are going to be approached by Mirla, who is going to step out. And you can see she's kind of gathered herself a little bit, and she's going to have a couple cups of tea. And she's going to say, "What happens now? It's all part of Mother Nature. Bubanu would want you to be part of this as well." And she's going to set down all of the cups in front of you.
Discern will take one and bow.
Sorry about the yelling.
She'll look.
Cassius went for a little walk.
She'll look over. She'll look at the ground where the burn marks are. She'll see the pot on your back. Are you even now? You've saved yet another one.
The scoreboard's still not in my favor.
The agony that one must have held, even for a brief moment. No mere mortal could have handled it. If your friend is alive, well, you saved his life.
Well, now he owes me one. Wherever that little fucker is in that woods.
She'll look off into the distance. He's not gone too far. But a warning. Our grove moves. And where it was yesterday will not be where it is today. It's what keeps us safe. The friend of yours must return soon.
I'll make his decision.
And she is going to sit down, and you're going to see a butterfly is going to flap its wings, and it's going to land on her shoulder. She's going to look at the butterfly. It's going to open and close its wings a few times, and then it's going to fly away. Now, There is much, much death around us. And you.
Mojito.
And she'll look over at Evelyn. You have not let go of those snakes the moment you grasped them.
Yeah, I need Xanafe's help. I was also going to ask Garuk, but he ran off. I would like to free them. But I also don't want them to attack us or the town when they are free. Because I'm afraid they're just going to be like, oh, we have free will now. Now we're going to eat you. And I don't want that for everybody.
That is a very valid concern. Perhaps one should ask. And she looks over at Xanafi.
Oh.
If not you, then I.
I wanted to free the snakes because I would like my hand back.
We could maybe make like a piece of armor. You could tuck it in.
No,
Or
we're not
something.
keeping the snakes. Cassius is not here to stop me from keeping the snakes, so we're getting rid of the snakes.
I mean,
You heard
That's
her.
a
I'm
good
not
idea.
there to stop her from keeping the snakes. She wants to keep the snakes moving on.
No, wait. They are. The fact that this poison is controlling them bothers me. And I don't like that they are not in control of their free will.
She looks at the wand that you're holding. That wand, the wreath of wands, I shall say, is coated in barbs. That from
Sure is.
a plant. But the venom is that of the snake itself. I'll ask you the same question I asked you, Cern. Who is in charge of the snake? What does the snake latch onto and why? It's its own venom that it follows. Here. And she's going to reach for the wand.
No. No. You will be poisoned. I'm immune to poison. I don't think it's a good idea.
She keeps her hand out. It's fear that keeps you holding so tightly. The same fear that has your Cern holding on so tightly. It's okay, Evelyn. Let
I
go.
have an antidote for the poison. I just wanted to. The plan is I give the antidote. The snakes are free, but I just don't want them to attack the village. I don't understand the whole convolutedness of this. I apologize, but yeah, I just needed someone to talk to the snakes after I give them the antidote.
Yeah, I can do that.
She'll look over.
Do you want to
That's
talk to
anything.
them? Because you can probably talk to them if. Oh no, it's just me, huh?
No, please. Do talk to them and see what is it that the snake wants. And if it wants to attack us, that it understands that we have just defended ourselves against a very, very evil entity. We could do it again. Depending on how badly the snake wants it.
Xanafi, yeah, just please just talk to the snakes. Yep.
I can't speak with animals.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna get the antidotes.
You
All right.
cast Speak with Animals, and suddenly the
Oh, so fucking loud.
exactly this entire place ignites a cacophony as if you're in a stadium, similar to the one in Tilboya. Or was it Lochlean? I forget. Lochlean.
Something.
Lochlean.
This
And
is 7 years ago, man.
yeah. um, and then the snake looks at you, the two of them.
I wait for Evelyn to give the antidote while
I'm
crying,
gonna.
covering my ears like, oh, okay.
Okay, we'll do this quick. Try to just focus on the snakes. Maybe that'll help. That's usually what helps me focus when all the sounds get too loud.
But she replies to you in snake. Yeah,
That's
sure.
fair.
But it sounds
That's-
like a snake, you know.
That's fair. Yep.
Don't hiss at Evelyn.
You know what? You know what? I deserve that. I deserve that. I will have Susan come up first,
Susan.
and I'll be like, "All right, bottoms up, and open mouth, and pour the antidote in."
You're pouring the antidote into Susan's mouth.
Yep, and then I take a step back.
Okay. You are going to see that Susan.
Susan.
Damn.
Susan.
Susan is a soothsayer on the seashore.
So seashells down by the
seashells by
sea.
the
Susan the snake
Oh,
is
sure.
going to begin to recoil. And as she recoils and starts kind of thrashing, splashing water everywhere, you see Mirla just getting splashed in the face, doesn't even move, just a smile on her face. And the snake goes underwater for a moment before it slowly resurfaces, and you see, almost like a cobra, it begins to rise, its head facing directly at you, Evelyn. And then she's going to look at Xanaphi, and she's going to whisper, "I am free."
I take out my hatchet and my weapons, and I make a point to drop them in front of her.
She looks down at the weapons. Her head backs up, almost like a cobra, and as she opens her mouth, the fangs come out. And if you've ever seen a snake yawn, she'll do the same. And then she'll turn back to you.
No one is going to hurt you here. Your will is your own. And I'm sorry for those that took it away from you.
She looks over at the other snake and back at you. And you all see this as the snake's fangs are out. She's looking right, like snake to face with Xanaphi. As Xanaphi speaks, you just hear this snake's tongue.
That's what they say in Harry Potter.
Yeah, that's exactly what you hear from Xanaphi. She speaks to the snake. The snake is going to ask
Harry
you,
Potter.
"Where is here? Where have they brought me?"
Oh. Where do you want to go? I snap and point at at Evelyn, and then the other snake just, while still maintaining eye contact with this one.
I'm assuming that means I should give the antidote to the other snake. Yes?
Yep.
Yes? Okay, I do that.
The snake will respond, "I like it here. I don't
Then
want to
here is home.
Evelyn, you go and you pour into the other snake's mouth. The other snake does the exact same thing. then you'll see that one snake looks to the other. Sister, we are free.
I'm so upset we couldn't save all three of them.
It's your fault. You threw them into battle. It's your fault.
Do you want me to take him out like old Yeller for you, Hikaru? Just let me know.
I'm just saying.
The snakes are me.
You.
A handful of us got pretty close to death, and the attacks that they took would have come at us instead. So.
I should have revivified on the. I should have revivified on the snake.
Oop! Now it's your fault.
Oh. It's okay.
Anyway,
I will take the blame.
You will see that as one snake says that to the other, they are both going to submerge underwater. And you see they swim around, and eventually they swim away.
Wait!
They pop their head, one turns and looks back.
You could stay here and these people would take really good care of you and make sure that you're fed and no one will harm you again.
You hear the most lispy-filled comment as Xanaphi's screaming in snake tongue over to these.
I know that you're scared and that's okay, but it's safe here for now.
You'll hear back from the snake.
This could be home.
We must go and get our sister.
Snake burial.
They're gonna eat her!
And they will swim away. These two giant snakes that have been set free, the moment that they drink the poison, or the antidote rather, you're going to feel the barbs retract back into the wands. And you just see there's a dozen holes in either palm that you were holding this. It worked.
yeah, Evelyn lets go, and those there can just see that her hand is just raw. Nice.
You want help with that?
I'll be fine. It's about as much damage I usually take when I use my blood.
Yeah, but
Miller.
The next 10 minutes, Xanaphi's just like, why do the frogs talk so much about bugs?
There's a frog just
They're
screaming,
so loud.
Who wants to fuck? Who wants to fuck? Fuck
Nobody
me!
wants
Fuck me!
babies.
No, fuck me! No, fuck me! Somebody fuck me, please!
Somebody just take a hammer to my head.
I want to fuck! Just the entire swamp.
Evelyn,
My fucking
I
was
can get used to
interrupted.
this.
Let's continue.
The sounds of the swamp are so soothing. Wouldn't you agree, Evelyn? Just calm and rhythmic.
I think Xanthony's getting a migraine.
It was to crash the fuck out.
That was a spell, right, Xanaphi?
Mm-hmm.
You could drop that.
No, I can't. It's
Yeah.
on for the next 10 minutes.
Oh.
If
But in
not
10 minutes, she's just like,
concentration and
oh.
it doesn't have a feature that says you can dismiss it as a whatever, then it's just on.
Yeah.
Oh.
So for 10 minutes,
Next 10 minutes.
you hear
Hooray!
you hear that. Mila's gonna.
That's a
I'm hungry.
right there.
My feet hurt. I have to have sex. I'm a spider.
So, Mila will hand you all the tea, and then she'll say,
Wait. Oh, sorry.
"No,
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. What?
Nope. I
No.
interrupted. Go.
No, you say the thing.
I don't want to anymore.
You said, wait.
forgot it.
What's happening?
I forgot it. I forgot it. It's done. Sorry.
Okay.
What's
So-
Gramp say?
That's what I was gonna bring up, but I forgot. But I didn't want to interrupt Monk, and it felt really bad.
One of those voices was him.
I want to fuck. I want to fuck. I want to fuck. I want to fuck.
He was talking to a frog.
No.
And then he met up with the frog, and it was a catfish. Oh.
07's in
Good job,
chat
buddy.
for Scrap.
I'm really proud of you for that one.
No, Scrap's gonna.
Come on, fuck you. That was good.
No,
That's great.
if you want to talk to Scrap will see that you can talk to animals, and seeing that you were about to be eaten by a snake will eventually come out of your cloak and around onto your shoulder, and you can hear his voice as he chirps into it.
Yeah, what does he sound like?
He kind of sounds like one of those old school New York like mafia gangsters. I think Soren would approve of this. Like,
oh my god.
He's like, wow, Xanaphi, you see, when you pulled me out of that cellar, all I was doing was eating scraps. And now look at you, changing the world. You know, I almost died.
Still eating scraps.
But
still eating scraps.
I'm just going to say, I'm going to stick with you till the end. Thick as thieves we are. I'm proud of you, Xanaphi.
Don't say that. Don't say that. I'll cry. Go back to what you were going to say.
Can I get dibs on voicing him if we get this animated?
Yeah.
Oh, can you please?
Eventually, you all will settle down. Now, she's going to ask you to stay in one of the huts. And Mirla is going to say to you, it seems like the worst of it is done. The butcher has been felled and his cursed weapons tampered for now. Please stay. Bubanu and Guruk, they would want you to. I need time to prepare for his departure. Will you please?
You want us to go chill out at a house, or you want us to stay here? I'm confused.
Stay here with us, and you could stay at my house. I will be here with the chief. It's just that one, down the pier.
Oh. Do you guys want to do that, or should we stay in the house we stayed in last night? At least that way, if Cassius does come back, he'll know where we are.
Fuck him. He'll do whatever he
Oh.
wants.
Okay.
I'm
I'll
going to
stay-
Mirla's.
I'll stay in the same spot we stayed in. Because I bet the pillow fort is already made. Because Bubanu hasn't had time to go back, and he's not going back, so...
Okay, so you want to stay in Weintraub's
Damn.
house, is what you're saying.
Didn't we stay at Bubanu's?
You
No, we
slept in
stayed at
Weintraub's.
Last night we went to Weintraub's because he was dead, so he wasn't using it.
You could go back there. Or you can go to Mirla's, or you can go camp somewhere else.
I'm sleeping under a bed tonight. This is a hard fight.
Okay. So, we'll say that you go to Weintraub's, and there isn't anyone here in the village besides the guards. There's no sign of Guruk, and you guys are going to spend the most of the day there. As day turns to night, there still hasn't been any sign of Cassius. Cassius, with the wrappings finished, the pain still there, and you very close to death, you find yourself floating and looking about you as the moon replaced the sun and the second moon rises. It glows as bright blue on the swamp, but you can see that you have moved, that this whole time you've been slowly drifting. And by the end of the day, towards the evening, as the sun was setting, you could see just through the clearing the ocean. You can slowly start to hear the waves as you realize that this floating island that you've made purchase on is moving in that direction. What have you been doing for the rest of the day, and where do you want to go?
I think he he lit some incense to sort of keep the mosquitoes away as he just kind of worked, and occasionally as he's working on the wood carving, he like has a thought and looks over at his notebook to the side and scribbles something real quick, and then goes back to his wood carving. And then as soon as they're finished and he has them on, which I imagine he mostly employed tactics of wood warping to kind of make them in a way that they couldn't be removed, which would actually be super easy here because it's very wet and hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like Cassius, yes.
We all
Thank
thought
you.
it. We all thought it out loud.
I'm like, oh, he's not my own. Like, what?
He sort of puts his tools away and grabs his notebook, and he stands about to get ready to do some more broody bullshit, and then has the sudden flash of, oh god, this swamp moves. And just starts blitzing in the direction that he thinks the village is in.
Okay. As you're having that thought, as you're getting ready to jump back into the water, knowing that you're going to be swimming in the dark, you're going to get lost, you see it. This faint flicker of water, a ripple, a small splash, and you see just glowing off the moonlight a fin, a dorsal fin sticking out of the water. It's pink, and it's swimming quickly, and it's circling about.
Oh, I forgot about her.
I didn't.
You said you forgot about her. I remember we saw a pink dolphin when we first got here. This is just a dolphin, right? This isn't like a guy.
It
No,
was
that's
a girl.
Nida. That's
Yeah.
Nida.
That's
Nida.
Nida?
Nida
I'm
was the one.
fucked.
Yeah, GG. You're done.
I was joking. Before the break, I sent a message in our little group chat that said, hope you guys are ready to meet my new character.
I swear to
That was a
God.
joke.
Monk,
Might not be a joke anymore.
you better think
Monk?
very carefully
Monk, you better
about
stop.
what you do. I understand there are consequences for our actions, and just know there are consequences for your actions too.
Do not threaten him. I got myself in
not
this
a threat.
situation.
It's a promise, and I know where he lives.
I put myself out here. If I die, I die, and it's my fault. And it's not his fault. It's only my fault.
Shut up! I just want a reason to go visit Monk.
You don't
Ruin
need
this for
to.
me.
Your friends. Just go
Shut up.
visit him.
Oh, okay.
The
Anyway.
fin
Okay.
is circling around you, instinctively kind of back up, and then you're like, it's a dolphin. It is a pink dolphin. And then it dives underneath the water. And then it's just quiet. You can't see it any longer. Eventually, a hand comes up out of the water. And then another hand as Nida Silverwake is going to push herself up and onto the island that you're floating on. She has a dagger in one hand, and she's going to squat down and she's going to look at you, and she's going to put her hand up to silence. And then she's going to say, "What are you doing so far out of the village?"
Magda, I know when last we met, it was a moment of duress. I'm gonna level with you here. I had a bit of a mental breakdown. Needed some me time. Forgot the swamp moved. Made a little fuck up.
She's
Little fucky
gonna
wucky.
she's gonna look at you. She's gonna see your garb. She's gonna see the bracelets that you've made for yourself. Where are the others? Where's Garuk?
Garuk should be back at the village, unless he left for some reason.
I scouted the ocean. There's no sign of a ship. There's no sign of anyone else. Whoever came to attack us, they're gone.
We did kill a lot of them. Probably should have anticipated there'd be more on the ship that would just kind of fuck off.
And what of the butcher?
Dead. Also a demon? But dead.
She's gonna give a slow nod. And then you're gonna see she's gonna kind of stumble on her words. For a moment, it gets awkward, and then she says, "Are you okay?"
Kind of a loaded question. I'm more okay than I was an hour ago. A lot less okay than I was 2 hours ago.
The chief was right. Just come on. We'll go speak to him now.
Hold on a moment, as he's treading water. I want to ask you, before you're put in a position of vulnerability, before you're around people you know. Are you okay?
She'll look at you. I still don't trust you. I still question everything that Bubanu has been speaking of. It was his idea to open up our grove for outsiders. And you came in. But I think our people benefited from it. Obviously, I still have much to learn. In this moment, I choose to set aside my ego. I will be okay.
You said her like hands came up and then she's like she pulled out a knife. Is she on like a little mass land?
Yeah, I imagine before you jumped in the water, she climbed onto the island with you.
Oh, okay. Then with that being the case, I will kind of move closer to her and I will say, "No, Nida, I don't need to hear that you might have been wrong. I feel that you were wrong. You feel I can't be trusted, and that's fine. But what I want to know is not what you intend to tell Garuk upon your return. What I want to know, and I'll take her hand, is are you, Nida Orleaf, okay?"
She will pull her hand back. What are you doing? You're out here on your own, in the dark, while we were under attack.
After you were under attack. helped fight the attack, then had my little brain snap. Now I'm going back. That's the.
She squints her eyes, Fry from Futurama style. There's that tongue again. I can't read you, Cassius. We'll discuss this further after I speak with the chief. And she kind of steps back a little bit. She sheathes her dagger, realizing you're not one of the assassins or one of the people that were raiding. Come on.
Cassius has a little like "That's So Raven" vision moment where he tells her that the chief is dead, and she goes ballistic and kills him, and then just says nothing, and then says, "Yeah, let's go."
So smart.
She is going to stay in her humanoid form, and she is going to swim. And then she's going to realize that you're struggling to keep up. And she's going to turn, and as she swims up to you, and she swims very quietly, you're going to get us eaten. Could you not swim quieter? What is wrong with you?
If you have any advice, I'll take it. Or if you wanted to be a dolphin again, and I could just hang on. Like, I don't live here, man.
She's going to kind of laugh at this, like take she feels mightier at this moment, and she is going to turn into a dolphin. She'll swim up beside you, and you can reach over, and she'll wait for you to grab onto her body.
And let me put you at ease, Monk. I have 16 hit points. She is mightier at this moment.
Okay.
I think still 16 is crazy, dog.
You grab onto the dorsal fin, and she begins to guide you quietly through the marsh. You can't see where you're going. It's pitch black. And there's a few moments where you have to go underwater, and there's no warning. You're just underwater, swimming through vines. Eventually, in the distance, you see the glowing of the lights from the village. The rest of you are resting peacefully inside of the hut. Are you guys doing anything, or are you guys just sleeping? Like, just resting?
Discern's waiting.
I was gonna say if he's sitting outside the hut, polishing Beanie Baby's skull, waiting. Angry waiting.
Dad's waiting on the porch with the shotgun for me to come home from my date.
Yeah, the fuck it is.
Eventually,
Did you get a kiss? Did you get it?
Eventually, you'll hear the calls from the guard, making different bird calls, one to another, and you hear the owl call, which signals that someone is approaching. And there you see, silhouetted, the dolphin swimming on the surface of the water in the middle of the village towards you all. And you see Cassius holding on, being pulled slowly to the dock. Eventually, at the dock, she goes underneath the water. You let go. She's going to release her form, and she's going to climb up. The rest of you see Naida shimmering in the moonlight, and a struggling Cassius, who climbs up and is now standing before you, dripping wet, at the edge of the pier, probably 15 feet away from you.
Cassius climbs up. He's feeling very feeble, kind of weak. But then as he gets to the top and kind of looks around, he sees you. He prestidigitation. He's clean. He's presentable. He's fine.
Doesn't even look up.
Naida just shakes her head in the water, and she wrings her ponytail. She's going to give you guys a nod, and then she's going to go to the guard. And then you're going to see she leaves you guys alone, and she begins talking with the guard for a moment before you see her just start running.
Ooh.
Yay, Karoonies.
So I'm just standing there on the dock, and I see Xanaphi sitting outside of the hut, the Pizza Hut.
I'm at the Pizza Hut. I'm at the
I'm
Taco
at the
Bell.
Taco
I'm
Bell.
at the Domino's, a
I'm
Pizza
at
Hut,
the
and
Pizza
Taco
Hut and
Bell.
Taco Bell.
She's got a loose bit of cloth and is just cleaning off the leftover ash and dirt from her deer skull headdress.
Do I see Vordoon's helmet on the dock?
You
I didn't
do.
grab it.
Yeah, you
The
do.
druid grabbed it.
There's a druid just wearing it.
One of the kids picked it up.
Oh, look at me! I am
No,
the
kids
guy.
haven't come back yet.
Hit each other with
The
sticks.
guy. Cassius will go and he'll pick it up. He'll be like, oh, Vordoon must have dropped this.
Okay, you go and
Fully
you grab,
seeing the gesture that he made earlier. He's like, I dropped it. It's nothing to do with me.
you have the helmet. It's a big, pointy helmet that he wears.
And he'll
The
kind of.
dramatic music was throwing me off.
And this is actually perfect. Play that again, but louder, and then roll for
No.
initiative.
No.
Sleep
No.
paralysis, demon strike.
And my name is
The Hat
Xanthi,
Man.
thank you.
And with Vordoon's helmet under his arm, he's gonna walk towards the hut, and he's just all haughty and like trying to put on the pompous air and just, honey, I'm home.
He is gonna die.
Probably.
Is that what he actually says?
Oh yeah.
Xanthi is just gonna take a deep breath, put down the skull, stand up and walk next to Cassius. And I imagine they're really close, not like super close, but you know, like I'm really glad
There's
to
room
know
for Jesus.
there's always room for Jesus. I'm really glad to know that you're not dead. And she fucking decks him.
16 points
Yeah.
of damage. Tell me, please.
Okay, go ahead. Here's what I'll do for the sake of the role play is if you want to miss, or if you want her to miss, then she'll roll to hit. If you want to let it hit, then she'll just roll damage.
Can it just roll against my AC but with no dexterity? Like, I'm not gonna try to dodge it, but if she hits the plate, then she hits the plate.
Yeah. So go ahead and make an attack. Bing! It'll be a strength athletics.
I
Or
have the
just roll a
punch,
strength check,
right?
rather. If
Wait.
unless you created the attack.
It's just an unarmed strike.
Yeah.
But I'm a barbarian, so I have something extra or something, right?
Oh.
No.
Do
If
I?
you're raging.
Okay, if I'm raging. So just athletics?
Well, do this.
It'd be
Roll
really funny if you raged for this punch. though.
roll a d20, sorry, roll a strength check, and then add your proficiency bonus to that strength check. Strength plus proficiency.
Natural
which
20,
is
natural
what,
20,
a plus
natural 20,
3?
natural 20, natural 20.
11. You punch, and you are going to hit his armor, and you just hear the chink. It hurts.
And I think with the failed punch, then it's one of those where her fist is balled and just. I called for you. And you just ignored me. I called for you and you left. You don't get to do that. Like every other syllable is just hammering on his chest.
He's going to, as you're just hammering on his chest, he's going to drop Vordoon's helmet, and as you make one impact, he just wraps his arms around you. I'm sorry. I didn't want to hurt you. Seems I failed twice.
I think she just cries into his chest. And then pushes off of him, wipes her eyes. That's your one free. And next time I kick your ass.
That
I
won't be
needed
next
you.
time.
You don't get to scare us like that again. You don't get to run.
I understand. I would like to rest, if that's all right. But and you can see the persona's dropped. He's exhausted. He's pale. He's not in a good way. But tomorrow, I think there's a story I need to share with you all.
She's gonna reach down and take his hand if he'll let her. Thank you for coming back.
You know, I actually forgot the swamp moved.
God, you're as stupid as you are pretty. And you're really pretty. You're really...
Really stupid.
Yeah. She's just gonna turn around and hold the door open for him. Age before beauty.
He'll pick Vordune's helmet back up, and then he'll walk in and go, "Honeys, I'm home."
And the
I will
first thing,
fucking hit you again.
the helmet gets snapped out of your hand, and a stuffed dino hits you in the chest.
Chamomile.
You're gonna need this more than me tonight, I think, my friend. Where are you gonna
God, I
rest?
hope not. I've seen the way you cling to this thing.
It's a magic item. It can't be deteriorated by tears. It's all right.
Oh, that's nice.
No, it's not. But you can get a good night's sleep.
I was gonna say, I see snot does something though.
Yeah, give
It's
it a
like
dip.
turning it back and forth.
Don't look at it too hard.
You don't
give it back.
anything. Give it back. You're like, oh, all right.
No. It'll guarantee you a good night's sleep, even if you had a nightmare-fueled day.
Oh. I'm sorry. All of you.
What?
I'm sorry. I heard you. And I ran, but... He's gonna put his hand on the side of your face, Ystern. My friend, I'm not done fighting.
I didn't think so. If I'm stuck here, you better be fucking stuck here with me.
No, I don't. I have a sense that no matter how far I ran, I would end up right back at all your side anyway. And to be honest, I don't think I'd have it any other way. But I do apologize. It was incredibly unprofessional of me.
Ystern will grab the hand and be like,
You know how many times I've run? Man, my friend.
like 2 or 3.
I mean, yeah.
I'm going to rest. If anyone needs to tell me that they're disappointed in me or angry with me or wants to hit me several times, I'll be in that corner.
I would like to hit you several times.
Xanaphi would like to hit, noting. And tomorrow I'd like to have a conversation, but as for today, I've almost bled out 3 times, which is 3 more times than is healthy. And for what it's worth, by the way, I know we've had some conflict with Nida, and I'm sure we're going to hear her start to yell here soon. Don't think I would have made it back without her help. Just something to throw out there. We're out there, middle of nowhere, I'm covered in blood, she could have killed me so easily. Like, I find myself to be a very skilled individual. I have no spells, I am on death's door, it would have been a cakewalk. And she didn't. Just worth noting.
Monk's just like, damn it.
Missed opportunity.
The only thing I'll add to this amazing moment is, Evelyn, you can't help but notice just a faint, small droplet of blood on his wrist. You see the wrappings that he's made, and he's very animated in his speech.
I actually would like to. I'm sure it can be seen if you're paying a close enough attention. But I've like put my sleeves back down so they're not like open air.
Okay, never mind. I take
But
that back.
probably like little trickle of blood down the hand or something.
Just minimal.
When everyone has started getting ready for bed and Cassius has gone into the corner, while he's taking whatever armor off that he is taking off, he will notice by his stuff is a small jar of burned cream. Then he'll notice that Evelyn has walked away but has not said anything.
He'll take it, and he will sort of while getting ready for bed. You mentioned burns on his palms as well. He will put it on his palms. But he does not like pull his sleeves up or anything. And then hang on, wait, do I have this? I do. As everybody's like tucked in for bed and getting ready, he will cast message to Evelyn and just say thank you.
And Yacern will walk up with your toothbrush. Like, hey, forget the brush. And he'll tousle your hair and cast Death Ward with his last 4th level spell.
Aww.
I thought you were going to say, this is how this works, by the way, and then you were going to hit him with the dinosaur destiny.
Dinosaur! Dinosaur, that's so good.
Thank you, you son.
Okay, as you all begin to find your resting spots, some of you don't have to sleep, others absolutely conk out. Cassius, you're going to have a very restless night. You're going to have visions of a monastery lit aflame. You're going to have visions of the sun itself turning into a tentacled creature that is going to swallow the entire Juniper Monastery whole. You're going to see yourself wielding 2 burning cleavers that are going to wrap around your party and suffocate them and burn them. You all, those of you who are going to be jostled awake from this throughout your rest, are going to see that Cassius is going to have a fever dream where he's going to sit up and he is going to call out. And he's going to call out a name. And you see he's going to be sweating And you can also tell that there's a faint snore. He is unconscious. Cassius, what is the name that you would call out in this fever dream?
I think if the moment you're referring to is what I think you are, the name is. Don't worry about
Get your
it.
pencils ready. Get your pencils ready.
It's recorded. I don't need to write things down.
Yeah, but you don't watch those anyway.
Shut up!
Sorry, I didn't mean it as a slight. I meant it as like, get it right, please.
You're not wrong.
You're a bitch.
I'm sorry.
Shh, shut up. It's role playing.
The name is Hymnus.
Just a single name, Hymnus. As he collapses back into his bed, you see there is a huge soaked sweat stain he does not wake from. And Yusern Vordoon will absolutely be here for this. Evelyn, are you asleep? Are you tranced? What are you doing? Like,
I'm a half elf. I sleep.
okay. Just making sure.
I'm pretty sure that would have fucking woke me up.
Okay. Then you all will wake to this. As you just see Cassius is really, really struggling.
Yusern
I like to imagine his head like flies up and he goes, Hymnus! And then he falls back down like way too hard. Like head hit the floor.
That's why he's unconscious. The concussion.
The concussion.
Yusern will wet a rag and dab his forehead. And he will also cast Calm Emotions.
In your dream, you are going to see the sun is going to be blotted out, replaced with the cosmos. And you'll see a moon is slowly going to roll into place, and then another moon. And with the shade that it brings, this calm, cool breeze. And then, in the dream, the monastery disappears, and before you instead, you see Yusern. And he's just looking at you with his charred body, but with a smile. And that is how you'll spend the rest of your night. Those of you who stayed awake, making sure that he is calm and finds peace in his sleep, are going to notice footsteps outside of the cabin. And as you look through the windows, you could see that villagers are slowly starting to make their way in the dead of night. You see that there is a panther leading them as they are returning to their homes.
Into the building, into our sleeping area. The panther and the whole thing.
I thought they were in the middle of the night starting to surround the hut, and I was like,
we've got torches and big forge. We booked it. This is it, guys.
It's Garuk who went and found his people and have brought them back. As you guys make it through the rest of the night to the early morning when the sun starts to rise, you find that you're fully rested.
Yippee!
You're level 9, and the new day has begun. Congratulations.
I'm a normal amount of excited about
Ding.
it.
How do I long rest again?
You just do your
There's a
best.
button.
I did it.
Hooray!
Congratulations,
I feel like
squad.
Oh my
I feel like it was
God.
just yesterday that I updated my sheet to Barbarian.
and now you get to add another level of barbarian.
No, this is going to
Another
be
one.
level 8 Druid.
I know, I was making a joke.
But it would be pretty good.
Oh my god.
And that is where
Yippee!
we also will call it a session.
No, I need us to go like 17 more hours. There's so many there's so many open things, and I need them closed. Or I'm gonna cry myself to sleep tonight.
I'm sorry, everyone. I didn't mean to make problems.
You are a problem. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but usually I'm the hot kind of problem and not the sad kind of problem.
You can be both. You are a multifaceted being.
Yeah.
And
Many
I'm usually
layers.
the sad kind of problem and not the hot kind of problem.
But now you are the hot problem.
Hey,
Oh
so
my
we
god,
need
you
someone.
were the hot kind of today
Yeah,
you were.
Yeah, we need someone to draw that.
We saw your pre-burn form.
Oh! Yeah, I forgot about that.
Were you even there?
I was gonna
Yasern
say,
didn't
after-
see it.
I was
So
gonna say, after Cassius has a comforting dream about Yasern, can he have a sexy dream about Yasern?
Yeah. The chains come
invoke
out.
emotion.
The fire reignites. There is just a bed, and you're back in the mermaid's
Waiting for a
tail
different
in the
reason.
brothel, and in comes Yasern. What is he wearing? As you're
Holding a
laying
titty
in bed,
spaghetti.
Cheerleader's outfit.
he's wearing a tinker's cheerleading outfit.
With the pom
That's
poms,
crazy.
and he's got the set. He's doing the let's go.
Oh,
That's what
man.
does it for Cassius? Ooh, okay.
I didn't speak up one time.
Whose dream is
It's-
it? You can't control it.
The moons.
No,
Look
you
at the
didn't.
moon haunts you.
Rehydrated
The
Yasern.
moon.
No, you didn't.
I cast sexy dream at 3rd level.
Yasern is just pruned. Ugh. No, that was awesome. That was a ride. Good job.
It is now.
This is. I'm gonna ride. I'm gonna ride. I'm gonna ride.
Before we
I'm
go,
gonna
do you
ride.
guys want to roll your dice live? Your hit
Oh,
dice?
yeah.
I like it.
Gotta roll our hit dice. That's right.
Yeah.
Give me that. Give me that button. Give me that button.
Give me the button.
Give me the butt.
Give me the butt.
Okay.
What all did we
We-
re-roll again? For
We
hit dice?
reroll ones
How
and twos,
kind are
right?
you?
One's
Ones and twos.
Oh, thank God.
We don't need
Nice.
those.
I think I kept a 2.
Are you kidding me?
Try
Wow,
again.
Do you guys want to level up?
Again.
Hey,
There
there
you
you
go.
There we go. Jeebus.
Yoink.
kind of sucks,
Ooh.
bitch.
Oh,
Take it.
You have enough health. Share with the class.
I go 8th level. Yeah, I do. I go 8th level. So that's a good call. Though.
Feet, ability score increase, ability score.
Yeah, I was like, oh wait, yeah, that's probably a good fucking milestone to hit because I'm behind.
So when you level up, you can't make attributes go past 20, right?
Correct.
Correct.
This sucks. I want 22 wisdom.
Ask Monk really nicely, and maybe when we're level 15, you can find the book that does that.
Mhm.
Hooray! Why are you rolling multiple hit die?
Because I rolled a 1.
Because he rolled a 1.
I'm stupid. I'm sorry. Just ignore me.
You're not stupid. Also, there is a hit dice button.
Yeah, you
Oh.
can hit dice button on your little character guy.
But you can keep the 6 and just
It's the
add,
same.
add the modifier.
Hooray!
It was meant to be.
So it'll be a 7 then, because
That
you get a
could
plus
be-
1.
Wait, that counts?
Well,
Monkey
'cause you
is really
rolled a
good
six.
and nice.
On the first one, which you would get your Constitution added on top of that, so it
Oh.
would be a 7. But the hit die button adds it automatically.
Shit.
Grim psychometry.
That's you just cast a spell on everyone.
I cast a spell on you, and now you're mine.
Here comes problems. I have 4th level spells now.
You-
Hi, problems,
it's about
okay.
time. Where have you been?
Well, we'll see. I really don't, I'm not gonna lie. Hey, no shade to the bards out there. I love playing a bard. I hate the bard spell list.
It's
It
really
is-
bad. It's awful.
It's so good, but also in a more real way, it sucks.
Why do you think I play Druid so much? Because even if there doesn't have my favorite thing in there, I can choose and change them. I'm not stuck with certain spells.
I like that too. Congrats,
So it
Del.
sounds more like I
Del
have
leveled up
vibe touch.
You have what?
I have vibe touch, pretty much. Grim
I can-
psychometry.
Oh,
I gain supernatural talent for discerning the secrets surrounding mysterious relics or places touched by evil. Whenever you make an intelligence history check to recall information about the sinister or tragic history of an object, you are touching or your current location, you have advantage on the check. At the DM's discretion, a suitably high roll might cause your character to experience brief visions of the past connected to the object or location.
We love visions in this campaign.
Oh boy.
Vibe check the butcher's blades. Vibe check the butcher's blades.
No, I ain't touching
The
that.
vibes are get ready for
Bad.
this. Bad.
Crazy.
All right, gang. I had so much fun playing with you guys. We're gonna be missing you next week. Is that right, Leon? Or are you gonna be here next week?
Still up in the air right now. I'm
Okay.
going to Alaska on Tuesday. Here in the next couple days, I'm going to be talking to everybody up there about what schedules look like, but I will do everything I can to still try to be here the next 2 weeks.
Okay. Well, keep us posted. We are out of time, but we wanted to thank everyone who's tuned in. I see your shirt says leg day. Hold on, let me get a better view of that.
I know that shirt.
Wait a minute!
I love
It
it.
never
Wait a
stops.
minute! Never leg day never stops. That's my merch.
That's your merch.
That's awesome.
I wore it today. I remember.
Hell yeah, baby.
Okay, where can I get that
I
shirt?
love this. Oh, you'd like to know,
don't know.
would you?
Yeah, tell us where, Leon.
At leonleleon.fourthwall.shop.leonleleon.shop.fourthwall.shop.
Okay.
Shut up,
I'm
God.
there.
Whoa, is that really
What?
the URL?
No.
Oh, it's like, whoa.
I can find it, I guess.
I'm literally already here.
It's a plug.
Okay. As we wrap,
You found it.
I wanted to give a special thanks to our wonderful host this evening of the halftime Fireweed Inn and Tavern, Mr. Mini Mopsy. Thank you so much for being so cool, for stepping up and helping out Gaming Related, for being an amazing mod, and also the clip master. Thank you so much. Players, thank you for being here. It's been a crazy couple weeks, and it's awesome that we get to hang out in person as well as on this stream. Raise your hand if you are a streamer. Nice. So you'll see Mr.
Your hand up.
Yeah, me too. Mr. Mini Mopsy just gave a shout out to everyone in this party that streams. Please take some time to go give all of them a follow and some love. They're all doing really cool things. I want to give them just a few minutes to kind of use the platform to let you know what they're up to. So I wish Vordoon can give us a baby Vordoon update on how Ark is doing this week. We'll get 2 of them next week. But Hikaru, do you have anything going on this week we need to know about?
Oh, hey, well, the people didn't know I started streaming again yesterday. I started playing a new game called Banishers. Super spooky. I only got through, like, the actual introduction of the game. But it seems like it's gonna be another long play. But I am still playing Tavern Talk on Mondays. So if you like D&D based, just chatty, chill, hello.
What fun music.
If you like those type of games, just RP type of game, come and chill and watch with me. It's super entertaining and D&D based.
Yeah. Right on. What about you, Derpalicious?
Ooh.
I was last playing Stray. I don't think I'm gonna play that
Love
one again.
Stray.
You
Oh,
doing
never
good, Kev?
mind.
On stream. I love
Oh, okay.
playing as a kitty, but I was like fumbling on stream, like I didn't know where I was going.
That's the best
You were
part.
straying? That's like
Yeah,
Open
I was
world.
straying.
Ooh,
Yeah.
he said the thing.
No, that's fair. Sometimes you play a game and you're like, nah, this is a good game. It might not just not be a stream thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just want to know everything and all of your thoughts ever about the game. Then,
Yeah.
'Cause it's one of my
You
favorites.
can look at the VOD. There's lots of little.
I meant when you finish it, you goofus.
Oh.
And then
You can look at the VOD and pretend it's about the end of the game.
Yeah.
raise your hand if you have over 1.1 thousand followers, have 2 thumbs, and long hair.
Hi.
Hi, Leon. What you got going on this week?
I had to think about it for a second. I was
That's
like,
you.
me, right? Hi. What do I have? What?
What do you have going on this week?
Ooh, yay! I love this because it means I get to say it first. I get to steal it from Sleepy. Tomorrow,
You're a bitch.
I'm gonna be playing Peak with friends. One of them is Sleepy, and some others are
Nope, not me anymore.
no.
Uh-oh.
She's gonna leave you hanging on the peak, bro.
So do you have an open slot, or?
Actually, yeah, one just opened up.
Yo, W's! I gotta
Belay's
buy a peak.
on
I'll be
Belay.
right here.
We're also going to be playing with, I believe, Jaterna, Mick Mateta, and a lovely friend of the channel who has made some wonderful assets for us, Abananiac.
Ooh. Love Abba.
And also, I'll be doing some DBD killer before that. I've been getting back on my Deathslinger main bullshit. And then I'll be streaming over the next 2 weeks. I'll be in Alaska, but I'll be doing at least 5 streams as I stream from my Alaskan friends' setups. I'll be streaming with Sleepy, with Catherial, with Mimir, with Soren, and with Kippo. And it's going to be a good time, and I have no idea when any of that's happening or what we'll be doing.
Hell yeah. And then
Yippee!
Sleepy, bring us home. What do we got going
Hi,
on?
friends. I got all sorts of things coming on. I thought I was playing Peak tomorrow with some really cool friends, but then I got kicked out, and I guess I'm not playing. So I'm just gonna play Peak by myself and have a really great time. And I'm actually really sad about that now. Can I come back?
You're playing Peak tomorrow. We're playing Peak tomorrow, so do you want to...
Oh, shit! Can I come play with you guys?
Yeah, of course.
Well, bummer. I need a copy of Peak. Can I have yours? Because you're not doing anything. And...
No, you're not in my Steam family, so... But anyways, other than Peak, I stream on Wednesday and on Thursday and then on Saturday, usually with Leon on Thursday, but he hates me and maybe he might be at my actual house one of these days.
That's awesome.
He hates me. Maybe you'll be in my house.
He's also one of my best friends. But anyway, I play all sorts of games and variety games and have a good time, and I say the curse words a lot. Yeah. And it's my goal to get 1,000 followers this year, and I'm over 900. So that's only like 3.5 more months.
That's awesome. You got this.
If you want someone that's cool and does really good eyeliner, that's me.
Subathon, 24 hours, 48 hours, 82 hours.
Maybe for my birthday.
350 hours.
300. That's almost a year, dude. That's too long.
351 is my goal.
Damn.
Based. That's based as hell.
All right,
gang.
gang.
Another really cool streamer who might stream again in the future, who's also really good with eyeliner, Monk. Go ahead.
It's the eyeliner part, but I didn't know you noticed. I do stream.
Oh, we noticed.
My name is Junior Monk, and I'm the host and DM of tonight's episode of Thieves of Queens and Kings. I also like to throw hatchets as Huntress on Dead by Daylight. I haven't streamed in a minute, but I do want to stream again. I've been playing Huntress this week. It has been awesome. The hatchets are landing. But if you want to come hang out, I'd love that. I don't have a goal for followers, but I do want to throw hatchets in front of people. So yeah, come check it out. Maybe I will stream again, like actually pretty soon. All right. Also, Soren streams. Also, Mr. Mini Mopsy streamed recently, like yesterday. So
and today.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
She streamed today. That's right. A new game show's demo.
Every other week, I think, at least.
Guys, there's plenty of content here. Thanks for hanging with Gaming Related. We are going to cut it now and have a wonderful night. We're going to be in our Discord channel. Please come hang out and talk to us post D&D. But let's go stream our friends Tales Guild and give them some love. And then we'll see you guys next week. Thank you so much.
Bye,
let's get out of here before Sleepy pisses herself.
Yeah, go piss girl. Bye.